Okay, there we go. We are unmuted now. Say some stuff.
Stuff.
Beautiful comment. Could you say some more stuff?
Stuff. Stuff.
What is this? The Keys on Venice jingle? Keys on Venice.
Twerking She-Hulk.
Ah, she got that cake. Back that, Jennifer. We need you to back that dump truck up.
What cake?
But you have to do it while on the job instead of doing it off the job, which you would normally do.
Oh, don't worry about it. Look, if you got that dump truck, you gotta shake that. You gotta back it up. That's what it's all about. All right.
What dump truck?
What do you mean, what dump truck? Did you not watch the video?
No, I was making an insult.
Oh, you were insulting. I didn't know that. Audio's good. Thank you, Chelsea. Audio is good. All right. So welcome everyone to another edition of 2 Cents Live. It is September 23rd. Wait, no, not September 3rd. Oh shit, I need to change the title. I have September 23rd for some damn reason. Let me change that real quick. Okay, stream info updated successfully. Okay, so now we got September 3rd of the year of our Lord 2022 of 2 Cents Live. There we go. Alright, there we go. We fixed it. Alright, looks like it's just for now. Only Chelsea's here in the chat, but that's okay. People will catch this on the replay and we'll be good to go. Nicholas said he'll be running late. He's gonna be watching a movie with a friend. As for not the last one, I don't know what's his condition. So hopefully he'll come in time. You want to talk about the big shark. So hopefully he'll be here in time so we could talk about the big shark. Oh my god, what was that? That was Bigger Jaws. We gotta team up now, and So yeah,
Wait.
Oh no, go ahead.
A megalodon?
No, it's a Family Guy joke comment. The whole point, the Family Guy joke. Peter were like, I got a movie called Big Jaws. It's like Jaws, but then he's got to team up with the fisherman to fight an even bigger Jaws. Oh my god, what was that? That was Bigger Jaws. Guess we gotta team up now and take him down.
Wait. Actually, this is when John must team up to face the Megalodon.
Wasn't that a movie already? Didn't they actually make a Megalodon movie?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like... so, in a sense, we really did just get Big Jaws. It's Bigger Jaws. Now we gotta team up and take him down.
Okay, here's a bad idea. In a secret lab, a weather lab somewhere, they try to combine the power of Megalodon with the power of a tornado. Oh. Now, it got Meganado.
Meganado. Everyone already forgot about Sharknado, so we gotta bring it back, but even bigger now. Meganado. Whoa, genius. Instead of just normal sharks, it's megalodons. Amazing.
It should be Tornadon.
Huh.
Why does that sound like
It sounds like a kaiju.
It sounds like
a Transformer name.
Sounds like a Pokemon.
Tornadon, I choose you!
Use Meganado! You fool! My Pokemon has a special ability, Sharknado! What are you gonna do about that now? What's a shark-themed Digimon?
Tylemon is the Tylemon or Divemon.
Alright.
I go with Divemon because he's actually a shark.
Ah.
Well, he's a shark man.
This Shark Man.
On YouTube has Godzilla Final Wars free.
Nice.
Dub.
Nice.
We must beat Megalodon. We're using the ultimate weapon.
Oh. What's that ultimate weapon?
Play the Baby Shark song.
Oh God, no! Please, no! I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear that ever again. Oh shit! That really is just a shark man. Huh? Okay. Well, all right then. So yeah.
Hey, not.
Oh, there's not the last one.
That Shotman reminds me of. I don't know. That Shotman looks familiar.
Which one?
The Star Digimon. It reminds me of something. The Marvel villain's name.
Marvel villain?
Not Marvel. Something. It reminds me of something.
Are you talking about King Shark?
No. It reminds me. Oh, I know. It reminds me of Street Sharks.
Street Sharks? Let me look this up. Street Sharks. Oh my goodness. What is this?
They try to you know how like some cartoons try to mimic other cartoons? This is like during the Teenage Mutant Ninja. Yeah.
Oh.
During the 90s. They were like,
I'm not gonna lie,
you know,
this actually looks kind of fun. We are.
It's like super 90s.
We are.
And then there were also like a dinosaur themed one.
There's a dinosaur team one. We're Street Sharks. Oh hey, check this out. I found this like.
And I think they also had like a crossover between the dinosaur themed one and the Street Sharks.
Check this out. Someone made like a redesign of all the Street Sharks.
I think the shark's father had something to do with the dinosaurs.
Ah. Look at that. One of them just has a cowboy hat with bling. That's amazing. I got bling going on. We're Street Sharks.
Okay. It was called the show was called Extreme Dinosaurs.
Extreme Dinosaurs. Wait. Tell me. Is extreme spelled with only an X?
Duh.
No, hopefully not.
What? It was the 90s.
Yes, it's the 90s. You would think like, okay, it's not the EX. It's just an X hyphen extreme dinosaur. I mean, come on, that's solid gold right there. Extreme dinosaurs. Let's go. Just like the 90s.
The show was called Dino Avengers when it came out.
Dino Avengers. I'm gonna look this up. Dino Avengers.
It was also the late 90s.
Let's see here. Dino Avengers. Yeah, Extreme Dinosaurs was originally called Dino Avengers. Oh, and it's a spin-off of Street Sharks. Oh, okay. All right. They were capitalizing off of the Jurassic Park craze. You know, oh my goodness, dinosaurs, everyone! Dinosaurs! We got dinosaurs! Dinosaurs, everyone!
Yeah, you gotta admit, there are times I miss the 90s.
Considering Jurassic Park was 1990 and the toy line was 1996, they were kind of late to things.
Well, still though, it's like it really does seem like it's like dinosaurs, everyone.
Well,
dinosaurs.
Well, it's Jurassic Park was 1993, so it's like had a good 3 years there.
All right then. Yes, Chelsea, dinosaurs like Barney. Because Barney is a dinosaur. Except Chelsea, this is the 90s, so we're talking more radical dinosaurs. Unlike Barney.
Barney is a dinosaur.
And the Street Sharks talk exactly like that. Radical.
We're extreme dinosaurs. Awesome, dude.
Jeez.
Let me guess. Do they say ducks rock at some point?
Ducks rock. Let's go.
I think they had a catchphrase something similar to like "It's ripping time" or something like that.
It's ripping time. Oh, that's amazing. It's ripping time.
I don't know what that is. You know.
I would no joke. I want to see a Street Sharks revival. That's amazing. Rip it time. Unless this is Extreme Dinosaurs. Either way, just a catchphrase. It's
You know they would
time.
just make. You know they would just make the Street Sharks hip hop.
Oh,
Yeah, but
God.
still.
No. A Street Dinosaurs be an offshoot, a side story of Jurassic Park.
Can Street Sharks or whatever show has to brings back the catchphrase "It's ripping time"? Can one of their tools to fight crime or whatever be a Beyblade?
Okay. I also think I forgot to mention this. Street Sharks. You know how sharks swim in the ocean?
Yeah.
They swim in concrete.
They swim in concrete. That's
And you can see like the fins at the top.
that's amazing. We're Street Sharks. We swim through concrete, yo. That's
The concrete jungle. It's about to turn real.
Oh my goodness. Now we need Street Sharks versus Predator. We'll truly have a concrete jungle, dear.
I'll actually pay to see that.
I would pay to see that too. I would pay to see a Predator or anything.
Jenkins, did you know that the Predator tried to hunt down Archie?
Yeah, Nick told me about that. That's amazing.
Do you know that Archie actually had the Punisher as a bodyguard?
No,
Yes.
I did not know that. That's amazing.
There's an issue
Archie
where
also
the
fought
Punisher-
zombies.
Oh yeah, Archie wearing mysteries. Not wearing mysteries.
Okay, before we start the show for real, tell me more about a Punisher being Archie's bodyguard.
So the Punisher comes to Riverdale, I guess because he's hunting down a criminal. Because the Punisher at this point in time, he's taking his crime, he's taking his war on crime national.
Ah.
So he so it's like he goes to Riverdale. I think it's like one of the like the target he's trying to chase down wants to kill Archie because of some shenanigans, and then now the Punisher has to go protect the high school boy.
Oh, that's amazing. That's beautiful. Ah. Sometimes I feel like maybe sometime soon in the future I should do like a 2 cents on like crossovers, just crossovers in general, because crossovers are fun. Just idea. Oh hey Archie, I'm your bodyguard now. Oh thanks Punisher. So like you're gonna like like arrest him and stuff. Arrest him? No, I'm gonna put lead in them. Oh.
Kid, do you see a badge on my person?
I'm a vigilante, son. What did you expect? Punisher, no, you can't kill him! Too late.
Right. Okay, the catchphrase changes is fantastic.
Fantastic. Doesn't have the same, pizzazz to like it's ripping time. It's ripping time is amazing. Fantastic. I don't know. You might as well just say cowabunga.
It's time to let it rip.
It's time for Jack the Ripper to let it rip.
Let it rip.
And then cuts him with Beyblade.
Well, if it isn't Sussy Jack, you're too late. I'm about to unleash my Beyblade upon all of Pakistan. No, Senator, I won't let you cause another war with your Beyblades.
You see, Beyblades hold unlimited power, Jack. And It built empires and split oceans.
Literally, Jack. Don't you know Moses used a Beyblade to part the Red Sea?
It's in the Bible, Jack.
Nice.
Okay.
Like.
Okay.
Nice. I'll give you.
Do you want to? I'm soon getting closer to activate the whole function and funnel everything back on topic.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Still though, just one more time though. I just gotta say, it's ripping time. I want that to be a catchphrase. Some show, comic, game, whatever, no matter what it is, have your character's catchphrase be, "It's ripping time. I'm gonna let it rip." Now here's.
Okay. Yes, there was a show with that catchphrase. It was called The Ripping Friends.
The Ripping Friends. Is this real?
I'm pretty sure that's a joke.
It's a show by John. That's a show
real.
by John Kay.
Huh.
Yeah, John Kay made that show.
Wow. Alright then. It's all about letting it rip.
Speaking of ripping, how about war crimes?
Yes, war crimes.
Yeah, I love seeing all those bodies get ripped apart by bullets. Isn't that fun? You know what? I have to say though, I've never seen the show, but from like what I've seen and like heard, apparently I forgot the guy's name again who's directing the show. He's really tamed down compared to Code Geass.
Well, you see where this is just a free prologue. So, but you don't know what the actual show. I bet in the actual show there will be a lot more tables for you.
I don't know, but I just find it interesting though how this was really tame, when apparently I have never seen it, but like apparently in Code Geass there's just a straight up genocide scene or something like that. It's like, jeez. Okay.
Well, the thing is also the director is not involved. The director of Code Geass is not.
No, but the
involved too. And
no, I remember now. It's not the director. It's the writer who's working on the show.
Yeah, like the director went on did Gunsword and recently Back Arrow or something.
Huh.
Back Arrow or Black Arrow or something.
Hold on.
It came out last year.
I have to actually look up. I'm gonna actually look up right now the whole staff behind, at the very least, the prologue. At the very least, the prologue. Come here. Come here, you bastard.
Baby's first war crimes.
Baby's first kill. It's beautiful. Don't you love it when your 4-year-old child just kills a bunch of people? It's beautiful.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Comet! Happy birthday!
What are you talking about?
Was it on her birthday too? I haven't seen it yet. But was it
God
on
damn
her
it.
birthday?
I'm talking spoilers, and you haven't seen it yet.
I already know what happens.
Oh, never mind then.
What are you talking about? The Efreet barely shot anything. Barely had to use his weapons.
It shot down those three mobile suits though. That was about it though. Man, what must it be like though? Okay, so I don't. What exactly is the system they're using? So based on what we know, what's the word I'm looking for? But it's based off of Gund. So it's something about attached to your mind. I don't know, biocomputer.
It's the same Neuralink idea behind the Barbatos.
Oh, the Alea Vignana.
Instead,
okay.
Yeah,
that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah, that's how you pronounce it. But it seems it's not there to control the mobile suit as so much as it is there to increase the output.
Ooh, excuse me. Okay. So I don't know, like I don't know. I'm pretty sure the show itself, when it comes out, it's gonna go more in depth how the whole system works. But like from what I can tell, like it's like some sort of like similar to like maybe like the Leia Vignana, or maybe I guess like almost maybe a little bit like the Zero System or something. But like it's I guess like some kind of like biocomputer sort of deal, and I guess like connected to Eric's mind, like she unintentionally, because she didn't intentionally go out of her way to kill those guys. She's a fucking 4-year-old, so I
no.
Meanwhile,
No, she's
so
not
what
the
you're
one
being
piloting.
wait, hold on.
So
the mother was.
the mother
so
was
the gun
piloting.
the gun system is just the latest in the long line of almost every Gundam show has some form of advanced system that connects your mind somehow to the machine to make it operate better.
I guess.
Yeah, like because from what I've seen from the gun system, what it can essentially do is it allows the pilot better compatibility with the mobile suit. You know, it's just like you said with the biocomputer. You know, eliminating the combining man with machine.
Right.
Essentially.
Now just imagine the pilots in Gundam pilots in a bar and be like, I had the best first kill. And the little 4-year-old and the little girl will be like, happy birthday! And then we go further along. The lady from the Gundam, the sequel manga, it'd be like, amateurs. I killed my Gundam killed my mother while she was giving birth to me.
Well, Gundam sequel can be its own topic. That's a fucking wild ride. But like, go ahead, Nod.
I was just gonna say, but no, it's not controlled through a neural link. It still requires you to use normal controls as you were using a mobile suit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it requires a neural link to function.
Okay.
Like that was the whole thing that they were trying to solve with the Ifrit earlier in the episode. So no matter how hard the mother tried, she couldn't get it to operate past past acceptable boundaries.
Mm-hmm. But then once it was connected
until
her daughter's mind, that's when it was able to go past that boundary.
Yeah.
I'm sure the show itself, when it comes out, it'll explain more in depth how the whole thing works. It'll confirm or deconfirm our ideas and stuff. But in general, though, I have to say this prologue is I like it. It's a good taste. It's a good taste for what's coming. Which is the purpose of prologue. But I liked it.
Well.
Go ahead.
I'll have another purpose, Genghis.
What's that? To sell model kits?
Yeah. Hey, the prologue. Also, this model kit we haven't just released.
Buy this model kit. Here's your new Gundam. Buy it. I actually heard the model kit is actually really good though. For a high grade kit, I heard like the Ifrit's high grade kit is actually like really good. So that's I'm looking forward to that. Because if like a high grade kit that's like has like this much praise, I'm down. I'm down for that. Alright. But like overall though, like it was the prologue, like I don't really have any complaints. It's well done. The mute acting's on point. If any questions you have about like that you have after watching the prologue, it's clearly meant to be answered when the actual show comes out. Which, when is I have to actually look this up real quick.
October.
October. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in 1 month we'll be able to get all our answers for the prologue. But
I'm gonna guess the mom's gonna die.
It's a Gundam requirement at this point.
Yeah. Gundam requirement is no parents for your protagonists.
I mean, technically Amuro's parents survived.
No. You see, you see, they have to be dead, or they hate the kid,
Or apathetic.
or the kid hates them,
Or apathetic.
Or neglectful. Or just care but really bad at parenting.
But like, I'm just saying though, like if we're talking about like your parent has to be dead, like technically Amuro's parents never died. It's just his mom doesn't really love him anymore. Well, she kind of does, but it's conflicted love. And then he gave his dad brain damage.
And we never got confirmation whether he died or not. Because he fell down a little stairs.
He didn't.
He didn't die.
He didn't die. He just rolled down the stairs like
what?
Like it was really confusing. But I guess that was just like the whole rolling downstairs. That was just supposed to be a joke. Like
I know.
I was like, oh look.
Okay, I thought there was potentially senpai. He rolled down the stairs head first.
I don't think that was it. Because I'm pretty sure again, Amuro's parents never died. At least not when Amuro was still around. So.
Yeah, I know his mother didn't die. I guess I think it was in one of the mangas. They say he still sends his mom money. Dude.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I don't know. Maybe the mom in this show will die. Who knows? I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
Then she get set on fire while piloting a Gundam.
Again, we could talk about Gundam sequel another time. Again, that Gundam sequel is just a fucking wild ride. I don't understand what the hell's going on there.
Okay, who let the Ghost of Gona guy write a Gundam manga?
I don't know.
What?
Gona guy's dead?
Gona guy's no, Gona guy's not dead.
Sorry, I got him confused with someone else. I'm gonna say
Wait! Gundam sequel is a manga about what?
I don't know how to describe it. That's Despair Memory Gundam sequel is a manga. That's just I don't know what the fuck how to describe it. All I know is the writer that's behind it is writing the current Sentai show, Don't Blood Us. So yeah.
Oh my. Like there's only this meme where it shows like two shows, one ultra like dark and depressing, and the other super light-hearted.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's. I always find that really fascinating. Like everyone's like, wow, you write this like really like depressing thing. Oh, look at this fun thing. Comment, this guy is not only writing a Gundam story, he's also writing a Super Sentai show. He also wrote for Kamen Rider Faiz.
Yes, Kamen Rider Miscommunication.
Kamen Rider Miscommunication. Everything bad happens because no one can fucking talk to each other. But again though, Kamen, we could talk about, we could make Gundam sequel like next week's 2 cents topic. Because again, just. We're talking about Witch from Mercury. Gundam sequel is just its own batshit crazy thing. I don't know how to describe it.
I didn't read it. I just saw a bunch of like scans and like posts on Twitter.
No, I know that, but like I don't know what's going on there. I do know at the very least I know some stuff was going on here in Witch from Mercury. So. Oh my god!
I'm sad. The old director died.
Oh, what?
That 24 movie. Those 24 minutes really made me like her.
Mm.
So,
Oh.
It's interesting. Like, it's very interesting. It's like this, like, what do you call it? This, her Erie's family has just been like part of this organization for who knows how long. Mm-hmm. Just constructing Gundam, and it's just like they're just from the way like the old director lady just talks to the child. It's like you could tell like she's for the child's short life, she's just been around her for like a lot, for as long as the short child's life. This is like you get that.
She calls her, at least the subtitles, she calls her grandma. So like she's pretty much part of the family as far as Eric knows.
Yeah, exactly. It's like that wonderful scene of the fact that she thinks that the mobile suit is alive, and she's sleeping.
She's just telling everyone. She's just talking to the mobile suit all about her birthday cake.
Then it turns out when her mother died, the mobile suit contained the soul of her mother.
Oh shit! I didn't realize this was Evangelion now.
Either that, or they're gonna do like an Iron Brother orphan and put a brain in it.
I don't think the show will go that crazy.
067.
From the expectations I get from this show after watching this prologue, I don't think they're gonna go as crazy as something like that. Like I don't know, like where your mom or dad's brain waves has been scanned into like a computer program in your Gundam.
No, let's go for it. No, we literally put your mom or dad's brain in the Gundam.
What are you reading or watching these days, Comet?
Well, no, that was in Iron Blooded Orphans.
Wait, what? I don't remember that.
Well, parts of the guy's brain.
Wait, what are you talking about? I don't remember that from IBO.
Okay. When the guy who played the Grand's Einz, the guy who's nothing but a torso.
Oh, they just used the Leia Vignana system to hook him up to the Grey's Ein, and then now.
No. When he died, they took parts of his brain and put it in the Gundam Vita, from what I understand.
Oh. I thought the way they described it was they just they took the data and brainwave scanned from the Grey's Ein, and then they used that to make this pseudo Leia Vignana system.
For I understand, they just took parts of the brain, put in the Vita to circumvent the negative effect.
No, I don't think that's how it works. Because I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything about. Yeah, we're hooking up your brain. We're gonna literally take your brain and put it in the computer. I don't think that's how it works.
Let me look it up real quick. I'm pretty sure.
I don't think that's what's happening here. I think it's just the way they hint at it. I think it's just okay, the system works on a compatibility level, and they can't tell. They can't really explain it. The way it seems like to me, the more I think about it, it seems like this universe's version of New Typing.
That's what I kind of assumed too. Well, it's I guess it's is this universe cyber new types or something like that? So from what I understand, right? So everything is based off of the Gund technology, which basically, as far as we know, Gun's purpose, at least as far as we know, was meant to be essentially a form of prosthetics to help humans adapt better to space. So which also is an interesting thing how they bring up like in this universe like space, the living conditions in space is so drastically different from Earth that you need prosthetics just to function and survive.
I think it's like a very alien sort of idea where it's like, well, like, of course, like Mobile Suit Gundam is the same, but it's like it's an idea where it's like we had to go up into space. It wasn't really our choice. Like, in order to survive it, we need to develop the tools to do it.
Yeah, and one of those tools to adapt was Gund, which, again, it started off as just simple prosthetics, and then they were able to apply that technology to Gundams, to Gundam-type mobile suits.
Good.
Like the Gundam-type mobile suit. Interesting sort of idea here, where it's something that is established like some universes, but it's something that's not agreed upon. It's almost villainized.
Because the way, again, like as far as we know, like the way how gun technology works with the Gundam, it's in a sense it is kind of like the Leia Vignana, where like the more you use it, the more like strain it puts on your body and mind. Unlike the Leia Vignana system, though, the pilot is not gonna, go, get out of my head, get out of my head. So it's interesting how. That's also interesting how like Gundam in this universe again, like it's not something that's like it's just it's interesting. It's like something that's established already, but it's also sort of like kind of revolutionary. Like this is a new kind of mobile suit using this technology. It's called a Gundam. Oh, okay, interesting. And we got several of them already. Oh, okay. But no one likes it. Oh.
Because the new technology is dangerous. It's they don't want to have another nuke situation.
That's what come.
Oh, no, go ahead.
It's just no. The problem is every time they connect to the Gundam, all the pilots keep saying, "I am Gundam."
Gundam.
Okay, disconnect the system.
Oh God, no! He's an innovator already. Get out! No, but like, I also have to say, like again, like from what I know, like from like the overall like tone of the prologue, like I don't think, at least as far as now, I don't think they're gonna go into anything too crazy like innovators or stuff like that. I think this is gonna be a much more, I guess, grounded take on a Gundam. And not to say Gundam isn't like grounded as it is. Like it's like, in a sense, like you're not gonna get anything like again, I guess like innovator stuff where like GN particle bullshit.
The innovator new type idea kind of is just in the whole gun system. They figure out a way to create like moving complex weaponry, just using the human mind, because obviously we've seen something that they obviously look like bits.
Yeah.
And they fly around. They can construct a shield. They can construct like God knows what, and so it's like,
at least from what we can see with the Gundam, it could be a shield. It could form like a rifle barrel. The bits themselves can act like funnels and all that. So like it's that alone is honestly a terrifying idea, that like these bits can be anything you want it to be.
Anything.
but in short, I think for as short as it is, I feel very confident with it.
Yeah.
Cause like one of the things I kind of wanted the show to be, I wasn't going to judge it if it wasn't, but I kind of wanted it to be. I kind of wanted it to be just a bit more gentler. Like we've had we've had a lot of Gundams now that it just kind of like, okay, everything is at rock bottom. We kind of have to claw our way up from it. It's like it's a fine story, you know. It's like you can I love Zeta for that same reason, but it's like that isn't solely what this is.
It's not the only type of story that works for Gundam.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like G Gundam. You're not
Bill Fighters.
No. Yeah, like the main character from G Gundam. I can't remember.
Domon.
Like Domon Kashun is not like bottom of the run. He's like,
well,
like even at the beginning, he was like top of his, like one of the top fighters.
Well, okay, real quick though about G Gundam. I think the funniest thing about Domon is like, if the show took Domon's life like much more seriously, like in a more like darker tone, it really puts in perspective. Domon's life is actually really shit. It's a shitty life. So it's amazing that he's able to, you know, get back up and pretty much punch life in the face.
That's the power of a super robot protagonist. Super robot protagonist. Yeah, your life is crappy. Screw you! I gotta get her.
But like, yeah. But overall, though, like I genuinely was impressed by this prologue. I am definitely looking forward to it, like to the show in general. And like, I will also say though, real quick, like another thing that really caught my interest was like how like it's like not only are the Gundams, you know, seen as like something to be vilified, but there's also this, you can tell there's like this whole like I guess like plot point with I forgot what that guy's name was, but like there's like a mobile suit council, and like, oh my god.
Oh my god, it kind of feels like cyberpunk. It's like, okay, this corporation doesn't like what the other corporation is doing. There's time to knock them down.
Well, it wasn't another corporation. As far as I can tell, the Mobile Suit Development Council was okay. Maybe I need to watch it again. Were they part? So was the Mobile Suit Development Council part of the same company, or was it like part of the government?
The council is the council. Okay. I think they just preside over like space and all that stuff. But the guy who was obviously the antagonist, he like, cause remember when we were looking at like the outline of the show several months before, and how they were just describing, oh, it's like there's this one development house that makes exclusively mobile suits. Like that's the guy. Like that's his. Like that's what we seen him doing. He destroyed Oct Earth. I believe the organization's name was. He squashed it. And then when we get to like Erie into like technical high school, because I think his kids or his grandchildren are going to be attending the same high school, and I think it just sets up this whole sort of like sins of the father idea, where it's like their dynasty was just built on blood. Because it's like, oh, you know, like we will construct the mobile suit. From there, like I think maybe then it's like I think this could be a theory, but I think it's like, he could be trying to squash them so that he can take their like proprietary technology and just patent it as his own. It's like, oh look, you know those Gundams, they're terrible, they're no good. But here's my design, which is original. Like OC, do not steal.
Please do not steal. This is my
you
Gundam.
see, the original system was called Gund, but I'm calling this Gundam.
But I spell it differently. 7A, I spell it in the end with a U.
Nabbit.
It's like it's setting up the future events of this man and him building his empire.
Yeah. So but overall though, that just like it brings up a lot of interesting things. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the actual show can bring up. Also I looked it up. In the show coming up, one of the characters is the guy's daughter. So it's it's definitely gonna be something like
I'm assuming that character is gonna be the rival character.
No. Okay, so I have Gundam info pulled up right now. So the character who's the daughter is Miorin. I think I don't know if I'm saying that right. Rembrandt.
What's that?
You okay, not? Oh. Okay. The guy's daughter is Miorin, and she's so she's gonna be like, I think it seems like she may be like one of the rivals, or at the very least something of a rival. I don't know. She's apparently like she's the daughter of the guy who the guy is the president of the school board. Oh, Not dropped out. Oh, no, he's back. Not, you good?
Yeah, I cut off before I heard what you said.
So I was saying that the guy, one of the characters is the guy's daughter. Her name is like Miorin, and so funny enough, at least her bio says on Gundam Info, she has a strong rebellious feeling towards her father. So that's gonna be interesting. So I don't think she's necessarily gonna be the rival character.
If she is the rival character, it's probably not going to be for long.
So it's interesting. But yeah, like overall, again, like I was impressed by this prologue, and it's up on YouTube. It's free on YouTube right now. Just go to Gundam Info on YouTube, and then just look up the Witch from Mercury prologue, and yeah. So other than that, I don't really got anything else to say. I like what I saw. I'm looking forward to more, and yeah, I definitely want to check out this show. So that's all I have to say about Gundam. The show I'm not really looking forward to looking at. For honestly, I'm not really interested at all. Is what you're watching, Ninjato. Apparently, you were impressed by it.
Sorry.
That's a first.
Look. Okay. When I say I was impressed,
okay,
I was going into Rings of Power expecting it to be totally trash. Total trash. Like with no redeeming value, like a huge insult to Tolkien, all that 9 yards.
But
I was to hope. it's not garbage. It's not. I would still call it a bad show.
Okay.
But it's more of it's. The best way I can describe it, the problem with the show,
Okay.
is that you can tell that the writer, like the team, the creative team, was restricted by the rights they had and their own abilities because they're pretty much newbies. Like the two showrunners only got the job. They had no like showrunning experience because they knew J.J. Abrams.
Nepotism.
Yeah, and so and right now the companies are not doing like giving experience like writers and stuff to become showrunners for these big popular shows. They kind of are doing like the complete backwards thinking of, hey, let's just throw the newbies into these popular brand shows. And so like all the technical writing stuff is very poor. But visually it's very good. Like it has excellent imagery and it has good music behind it. Howard Shore did the main title theme, while Ben McCreary, who did the recent God of War games, is doing the music, and so there's some good stuff there. The actors are okay. It's like they're performing okay, but they are definitely not elevating the material. Okay, so for the audience who don't know what Rings of Power is, frankly, the show, one of the problems with the writing is that it's not it's focused more of like this general feeling, a general feeling. Right now we're in like setup territory, even though we're 25%, I still feel like we're in setup. They're literally going for the slow burn. Like they're going slow burn as in Blue Gender slow burn, where it takes like half the show to get to the point.
Okay.
And so essentially what's being set up is that Galadriel was a warrior in the first stage. They kind of skimmed over the events. They kind of just summarized it. And she's taken up her brother's quest to fight Sauron, who fled with a bunch of orcs. And she is basically, after finding a clue, reports back because her crew mutinied her. And they were all, when they got back, they were all rewarded a hero's welcome, and they were given the opportunity to be sent to the Grey Havens. And here's the stupid moment of writing and to showcase it. Okay. So for some reason, they want to have Galadriel be on a boat with a guy named like Harad, whatever, from like the Southern Isles. And clearly it's like they want to get Galadriel to Numenor.
Okay.
With this guy. So this is their idea. Okay?
Alright.
She joins the crew to go to the Grey Havens. So she's literally at the footstep of Eleanor when she just decided to have like her final crisis of like, oh, I need to go back to Middle Earth. So she jumps off the boat and swam halfway through the sinking seas to find one random boat adrift that's been destroyed by a sea monster.
Wait, why she jump off the boat?
Because she needs to get back to Middle Earth.
Why did she just take the boat all the way to Middle Earth?
Because the boat was heading to Valinor with the rest of the people.
Yeah, they're heading to Valinor.
Yeah, but the problem, here's another problem. Why did she decide?
Did she know the boat was heading to Valinor?
Yes.
Oh, so she did.
Yeah. She was there to go to Valinor. but then she just decided last minute, I actually need to continue on my quest to fight this evil. So she just jumped off the boat. Like, they could have done it with multiple ways of like, okay, we need her to be at Numenor by this episode. And they decided to pick the most dumbest option because you're really having me suspend my disbelief about people swimming halfway across the ocean.
But
isn't she? I don't.
No, elves made ships, Genghis.
Oh, she's in. Oh, I forgot she was an elf.
But no, even with elves' logic, they wouldn't. Legos would not be able to swim halfway across the ocean. It's literally an ocean.
I don't remember much. I don't know. Like, didn't they always like hype up that like elves were like really physically capable of stuff?
The Peter Jacksons took it to a ridiculous level, especially during The Hobbit. But they still had to use boats. To cross oceans.
Okay.
So that's like really stupid. It's like, okay, Cody, you wanted to do.
So what would you have like she takes there's like a boat on board the boat, like a rowboat or like a lifeboat or something?
Simple. You have either the ship stops by at Numenor, and that's when she decides not to go to Valinor, or she decides in the Grey Havens just stay behind.
But she just decided then and there.
At the edge of Valinor, because the writers, because it was a contrivance by the writers to make like an ending episode moment.
Okay.
Even though they already had one with a meteor falling into middle of a field.
I feel like what they trying to do is just like, okay, they're trying to set up a character moment where it's like, instead of going going to Valinor, she decides, like, she needs to go off on her own. Like, this is important to her. You know, like, she's needed.
That was the obvious point. The show made it very clear, obvious, because she was being sent to Valinor essentially against her will, because Gil-galad and Elrond wanted her to heal. So, because they feared that if she continues on her mad quest to find Sauron, she would end up causing much destruction. So they basically gave her a free permission to go back to Valinor to heal in the Undying Lands. But she just can't let go of her quest. At least in the movie version, in this version. So, like, because that's her character arc is essentially, she's gonna have to become from a warrior who's constantly hunting Sauron down to becoming Galadriel, as we all know in The Lord of the Rings, having her own kingdom and stuff, and being wise.
Okay.
It feels like a very silly moment that's taken too seriously. Like, if you were to be like, okay, she just decided, like out of the blue, she decided, you know what, I want to turn back. Like, that's not the problem there. I think it was like the problem there is just like, okay, we're gonna have her do something silly, but I feel like they didn't think it was silly. I feel like they thought it was like, oh look, Galadriel, she look how cool she is. She's jumping off the boat.
She can swim half across the ocean. That's amazing.
Well, the thing is, it's supposed to be like an emotional moment, like sort of emotional. So the way they were playing it, and my problem is that why did you set it up this way? Like, wouldn't it just be so much easier and make so much more sense just to do it like, she's literally at the boat of the Grey Havens. She's literally going to be stepping onto the boat as the boat fleeing, as the boat, gonna be sets out, and she decided at the last minute, no, you would still have that same character beat, but you made it just more ridiculous, just so that you could potentially have her hook up with this other character who's from this other region of the world that's like not where she's from. It's like more contrivances. It's not built on something that makes sense. It's like an obvious plot contrivance because of they need her to be at this location at this time, but instead of like making something that's a bit makes more sense, they didn't. And so that's like one instance of that, and that's like a major one. Also with Galadriel, they had a troll fight, which was kind of bad because they had her do the whole Lego thing by literally jumping on someone's sword as a trampoline.
I don't know. I find that kind of funny. I could jump on swords. Let's go! Woo!
But I feel like
and like the other elves are like, yeah, all right. It's like a normal maneuver, apparently.
Well, it's like you describe this show, and I think like this show, like the way you describe it, just this show sounds like a swashbuckling adventure that's just taking itself way too seriously.
Yeah, it's. So that's like Galadriel. So like you got Galadriel's part, right? Then you got Elrond's part, and honestly, so my favorite parts of the Rings of Power Storm are because there's about Galadriel, Nori, Anaranda, and about 4 storylines going on. Like for my head. So you got Galadriel, right?
All right.
And then you got this guy named Adonir or Arondir, and he's the black elf, with the ears, and he's in what's called the Southlands. And essentially, his whole story is that he's in love with a local woman, a single mother. The thing is that the elves were actually stationed there to keep an eye on the people of the Southlands because they were humans who teamed up with Morgoth against the elves in the last war thousands of years ago. And
okay,
it's actually the one where there's explicitly more racism. Oh yeah, by the way, there's some racism elements in there. Like men do not like elves. Men do not like elves, so
those damn filthy elves think they're better and higher mighty than us. We'll teach them.
Yeah, that's pretty much. And so the men in this area don't like the elves because they're basically occupying them for stuff their ancestors have done years ago. And essentially, that outpost was like decommissioned, so they were gonna head back to Linden, which is where Gil-galad and Elrond is.
Okay.
But then he's investigating a sickness, which turns out to be like an orc group of orcs gonna be that raided the entire town, took all the people without killing anyone, and brought them underground, and they're about to do it to the town where his woman is. And so he's like investigating.
That's impressive for art.
What?
Like, I'm saying, like that's impressive for orcs just raiding a village without killing anyone. I'm like, that's
amazing.
Like that's amazing. Like that's group effort right there.
Yeah.
Were they like all like holding each other accountable? Like it's like a group intervention. Just like it's like I was like, ooh, hey, you look tasty. Hey, no, buddy, wait, hey, what do we tell you? We're on the group diet, remember? You don't kill him.
Well, it's even funnier when they did the classic torching the whole town.
Wait, they torched the town, but no one died?
Yeah, that's like one of the things that's weird. It's like them like odd and
wait. So their idea is we're not gonna kill them with our swords or anything like that. We'll just let nature take care of take its course and make them homeless.
No, like they even disappeared. Like no one knows They don't know what's. That's why he went underground. So
Oh.
I'm assuming. So what I'm assuming is either A, they joined up with the orcs, or B, they all got kidnapped. They were all freaked out and they just grabbed them all for a dark purpose.
Dark, nefarious. Okay.
By the way, this show, the way they portrayed orcs was awesome. So there was a scene in this storyline in episode 2 where the mother and her son had to deal with one orc.
Huh.
This one orc invaded their home, was using its home as the base to go underground and dig up. And they had to kill this orc. And it was hard. They managed to kill it, but it showed how hard it was. To show how, oh yeah, all those orcs that are heroes were like slain by the dozens in all these movies, and regular soldiers were doing adequately. Well, here's an orc with 2 civilians who had no training whatsoever, having to deal with an orc. And they had to use regular tools, no special swords or anything, even though the kid... One of the plot lines is the kid has his magical sword, which I'm assuming it's like a Morgul blade because it's like it's broken and it has Sauron's symbol that is said to be his symbol. And then afterwards, after the battle and when they're about to head, bringing their people, rest of the village, after bringing the head as evidence that we're gonna get attacked by orcs to go, and the son had a cut and the blood went into the sword, making it longer. Either that son is gonna become a ring wraith, or he's gonna let go of the evil sword. Like, the sword is clearly evil; it's gonna do something.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, they're setting up that this kid is gonna become a Nazgul, and that's. That is.
Imagine if this kid is the one that what's her name kills.
The Witch King. He becomes the Witch King.
Yeah, no, he was the Witch King all along. The Witch King was just this dumb kid.
There is some ridiculous elements to the show. Like, that's why I say, like, immature writing. It's like, the thing is that it's not very offensive to me. I didn't. Like, honestly, in terms of bad Tolkien adaptation, still not good. But it's a lot better than Desolation of Smaug, which is the worst.
I still like it though. Wait, why do you consider Desolation of Smaug worse than Battle of 5 Armies?
Battle of 5 Armies is like only slightly better. Because of...
Explain. How's it slightly better?
In short, Desolation of Smaug was when basically tanked the Hobbit trilogy. It removed, basically, it showed how much unnecessary pork in terms of its storytelling. Choked out the main character. In fact, any accomplishment the main Bilbo did in that movie gets undermined very quickly in favor of action.
Okay.
And also, it ruins Bjorn, who has a special thematic role in the book.
Okay.
And the barrel scene.
I like the barrel scene too. Okay, but so it's stupid, but I like it. I
yes, you can like it. Here's the thing. You can like crap. It's still crap, but you can like it.
Alright, so okay, but real quick, just before we go back on top, like
by the way, the Rings of Power has yet to do it to what's in my trousers joke. Guess which film did that?
Desolation of Smaug?
Yes, there's a sex joke.
I don't remember that.
With Keely and the elf chick.
Okay.
When they got thrown in prison, Watch that scene again. You see the joke. And
So why is the third one better though?
A lot of the problems with the third one is because of the second one, and there's still a lot of stupid in that one. But the Battle of the Five Armies final battle in the extended cut is entertaining of how ridiculous it gets. It takes the whole trilogy's problem of tonal whiplash and cranks it up to 11.
Wasn't the extended, like, the director's, like, extended edition, like, didn't, like, a bunch of dwarves get decapitated?
Yeah, and trolls getting... Yeah.
I remember, like, specifically, for some reason, the extended edition of Battle of Five Armies is just really bloody for some reason.
Yes, it is. Yeah, that adds to more of the problem with the trilogy with tonal whiplash. It has,
all right,
because it's Tolkien. Peter Jackson literally trying to make The Hobbit, which has one specific tone, and trying to make it as much as Lord of the Rings as possible, and it completely ruins it. Like, actually making The Hobbit into 3 movies, you could do it. Like, I actually argue that The Hobbit could be a mini-series. But the thing is what you add to it. Does it enhance the main story? And a lot of the additions takes away from the main story.
All right.
It makes the main story of the book a side plot.
But you didn't feel any of that watching this show?
Well, this show right now is kind of schizophrenic because it has multiple plot lines going on.
Okay.
With a general theme of, like, evil is coming.
Winter is coming.
Yeah, pretty much. And mystery. So you got Arandir basically investigating that, showcase some of the orcs, how scary they are, and it's cool. Orc designs are good.
All right.
And then... So we did Graduate, we did Arandir, and then we did Elrond. Elrond's story starts in the second episode, where he goes to Celebrimbor, who wants to make something as good as a Cimmerel, something to be remembered in. So he wants to build a tower by spring, even though there are mortal elves.
Who plays
timeline?
Who's playing Elrond? I know they don't have the money.
A new actor.
Yeah, because I know. I want to know.
I can't remember the actors' names. Okay.
Because I know they don't have the budget for Hugo Weaving.
Despite having billions of dollars. I wonder if the reason why
I don't know what's going on.
I'm pretty sure the billions of dollars is going to the visual effects.
The visual effects?
Yeah.
And going to that title sequence, I tell you what.
Yeah, that title sequence.
That title sequence. Wait, you watched... Is that really the title sequence?
No, it's a bunch of sand.
Okay.
It's a bunch of sand making different symbols with sand. And honestly, they should have just done... They should have just done the reveal trailer. The reveal title.
Really? You would prefer that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because that one, they actually did, like... All that stuff was actually real.
Okay.
And honestly, it's a lot better than what they did. They did like try to do a bunch of stuff with sand, where the sand was 9 rings, then they formed into 2 trees, and then formed into these different shapes, while having power short music going on.
I told you this, Changus, but I'm like, you know, screw Game of Thrones for doing this. Like, it would have been so great to just like have just like just this animated intro of the map of Middle Earth just moving as it's like forming. But no, Game of Thrones took that, and now we're stuck with crap.
Yeah, honestly. If they just did like a title, like the intro just being like the poem about the 9 about the rings of power, like 3 were given to the elves, 7 to the dwarf lords, and by the way, no hints to rings of power Like, no mention of rings whatsoever. So in the
Really?
setup. Yeah.
No rings. Okay.
Because the rings have not been made yet. Like,
Oh, the
there's
rings haven't been made yet.
Yeah, because
yeah,
the
because-
rings of
because-
because this is about the creation of the rings of power. But
Okay.
the problem,
But so you're saying a show about the creation of the rings, and the first episode there is absolutely nothing to do with the rings.
I guess-
the second the second episode, we get fully introduced to Celebrimbor, where we're getting to the motivations, his motivation of wanting to build something as good as Silmarils, because
And then-
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But anyway, so Elrond's plot is like he needs to help Celebrimbor, so he decided to go with the dwarves, and he finds out that his best buddy Durin the Fourth, he missed 20 years of his life and a lot happened, and Durin's upset, so he had him do he challenged him to a ancient dwarven contest, where if he lost the contest, he would have been banished from the dwarf realms, which he did, so he ends up getting banished, but not before visiting Durin and his family and trying to propose to hire the dwarves to make the tower.
Okay.
And so that plot was going on, and that was actually a pretty good one too. Pretty good plot line start, at least. It kind of feels like the emotions of some scenes.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, it feels like I need more setup. It's much like what happened with the second half of our viewing of He-Man Revelations a bit, where it's like, oh, you got payoffs. Where's the setup?
Oh, that doesn't
Like,
fill
they
me
had
with
a-
confidence.
Yeah, again, like, this show is like, yeah, it's bad, but it's not trash. It's not utter trash. It's like,
So
right now,
do you think like by the time the show's over, like the worst crime they'll commit is just another mediocre show?
that's the best hope.
Wow.
The best hope is that, but as opposed to most mediocre stuff, I think if it continues, it's something that you can enjoy. It's a mediocre something you can enjoy.
Huh.
Because, like, visually, again, like, what they did with Khazad-dûm was awesome, was so cool, because so if you think back to what they did with Erebor, where it's like very stony, very traditional dwarves, they did that, but then they added a lot of greenery to Khazad-dûm. So it feels like a different kingdom altogether, which had its own flavor. Which was cool. Like, the locations they did some cool stuff, and there is some cool nods to Tolkien lore.
Okay.
That if like, there is some good nods. Like, me as a Tolkien fan, catches them. Okay. Also, we need to get to the final one. That's basically our own stuff right now of these first two episodes. The final one is the Harfoots.
The who?
The Harfoots.
Who are they?
They're the not hobbits.
Not hobbits.
Yeah. So this plotline is that they're basically a bunch of people who live in Camo Town. They're basically
Okay.
gypsies who are experts at camo. Like, all their living conditions is like ghillie suits, okay? Just imagine their tents are made out of ghillie suits, and every time strangers walk by, they all hide in camouflage.
Oh, so they're jungle gypsies. Oh, dang.
Yeah,
So-
pretty much in the
so
forest.
so if you get married to one, you're not gonna end up in the middle of nowhere or middle of the desert in a shitty caravan. You're gonna be in the middle of like some jungle area with a shitty caravan.
But they're nomads. They're nomads, so yeah, you probably will be in the middle of nowhere.
Everything is
No
all
matter
fun. Everything.
So
Everything is all fun and games until the trees start talking hobbish.
They're
Yeah.
they're chips. I'm I'm just now thinking of JonTron's video, where it's just they're reading the description of that video about what was how to date Greek people. It's like, beware of the gypsies.
Yeah. Also, their culture is a little bit. So the Harfoots is like brand new. So this is like the brand new.
Okay.
They have never been existed in previous Tolkien lore.
Why not just have the hobbits though?
Because you don't have because Changus, you don't have the hobbits involved in the greater events of Middle Earth, because that's the point of the hobbits in the Third Age.
But it's clear that but it's clear they want to use hobbits though. That's why they have these Hardfoots.
They can't use Changus.
I know. That's like part of the problem. That's why I didn't like the Harfoots to begin with when they got announced. Like, why?
I honestly, I feel like if they're gonna just add stuff, you might as well just bite the bullet and say, fuck it. We're gonna ignore the lore. Here's hobbits now. They're involved. Oh, Nick's here.
Hey. Yeah. But let me. So in there, like they're doing like their camo life as gypsies, but also they're acting like the hobbits. You sort of like the hobbits, from Lord of the Rings.
Okay.
Where they're getting a festival going on, and then there's this one person named Nori Brandyfoot, which is totally a hobbit name. So totally these are ancestors to hobbits. So somehow they're gonna end up in the Shire and. But anyway, so hobbits. She is an adventurous type.
Okay.
So and she even has like a talk about she wants to be more that could easily just be made into a Disney princess song. Like her desire is literally Disney princess. So just add in your Disney princess song. I want to be more. Pretty much. And then at the end of episode 1, a meteor fell down and crashes nearby, and she approaches the crater, and in the crater she is a man lying down, and then her best friend comes up with her as she falls down in the cave, and she reaches out her hands to the man, and then a watch pops out and wraps it around her hand, and now she's shaking and fiddling around with it and turns into heat blast.
It started when an alien device developed it.
Okay, I was joking. I was
gonna say she found a naked blonde man in the middle of the crater. Looking for
But she did find a naked man. But it's a naked old man.
Looking for his hammer.
I have to ask, so throughout these 2 episodes, has Eminem Sauron ever been mentioned or shown up yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. So we haven't gotten Eminem Sauron.
Wait, Eminem Sauron?
Oh, comment. Have you not seen what Sauron looks like in the show? It looks like Eminem.
At least what is claimed. It seems to be more like he's like a cult leader. It could be.
Maybe. But I just find it more funny if that really is just Sauron. Like, are you telling me that the hobbits in the future have to fight Eminem?
But anyway, so essentially Nori's storyline is trying to understand what the stranger is doing who doesn't know who he is or how to speak and everything, but he's clearly a wizard or someone magical.
Yeah,
so it's either it's clearly one of the wizards that's been sent to Middle Earth, and it's probably going to be Gandalf, not like Radagast the Brown. That would.
What about Saruman?
No, because the way he acts, No.
Oh, alright.
Like this would be a lore problem, because the thing is that if it is a wizard, we don't know yet, but so it could even be a bad guy for all we know.
So,
it could be Sauron that our main hero accidentally caused Sauron to exist. But
Chinggis,
Hmm.
the picture you posted, why though? Like it was taken out of a music video.
Because Sauron's Eminem.
Amazon marketing.
That's Sauron. He's Eminem.
Well, look at him. I guess he's gonna start rapping soon.
He's gonna start rapping weird Eminem lyrics. Every time I look at Sauron, I imagine. sorry.
You know, it would be funny if you're proven wrong. If we're all proven wrong, that's not Sauron, just some random cult guy.
Yeah, but I actually hope that is Sauron. Ironically, of course. Obviously I don't want that to be Sauron, but I kind of hope that it really is Sauron, so that way I really couldn't just make the joke. Just, oh yeah, the whole Lord of the Rings was just basically having to destroy the ring, otherwise Eminem's gonna rise again.
It's like every time I see Rings of Power Sauron, I just hear the lyrics. I fucked around and threw a baby at another baby.
Yeah.
It's like that's just Sauron at this point.
What?
He's just.
Those are real Eminem lyrics, Comet.
Yeah, right now, so the Hardfoots is though my least favorite.
Alright.
Because I kind of know what's gonna happen, the general stuff, and it's like nothing against the actors or anything. Like everyone's doing fine. It's just the material. It's clearly been written by amateurs.
Alright.
Like that's the biggest flaw with the show is that the writing is written by amateurs.
Alright. Overall though, like, are you still gonna continue to watch the rest of the show? You
Yeah,
are?
me and Mom are watching it.
Alright.
Are gonna be. So I am gonna watch it. I'm not gonna do what SGD is doing with like Digimon is like every week. This week on Rings of Power. Here's the latest. Like,
Yeah, all the difference is I enjoy Ghost Game.
I actually enjoy watching Rings of Power. Like, it's so weird. It's like, yeah, I can recognize its flaws, but I am still enjoying it. Like, genuinely enjoying it. Which is like, it's just one of the things. Like, yes, I know this is crap. This isn't as good, but you know what? This is very enjoyable, and I'm so glad that it's not incredibly woke or anything. And also,
So essentially, while Lord of the Rings is like a filet mignon, this is a hamburger.
This is like
A McDonald's hamburger.
McDonald's hamburger after a couple hours inside the
It's a Whopper.
heater.
It's a Whopper from Burger King.
Hey, Whoppers are those good.
No, it's a
Comet,
it's
don't
a
you
Burger
dare.
King fry.
Comet, don't you
It's a
dare
Burger King.
excuse Burger King. Burger King is disgusting.
No, look, no, it's a Burger King fry. Okay.
Yeah, those fries are awful.
But yeah, it's still bad, but it's edible, and some people can enjoy it.
I like I like Burger King fries.
The Rings of Power is in your words, it's dry, mushy, and flavorless. Okay.
But there is potential. Like, it could have been great.
There is no well, maybe the show has potential. There is no potential for Burger King fries. Burger King's foods are just awful. I don't know what you see in the comment.
Onion rings. Burger King has very good onion rings.
Smoky meat.
That is
The
true.
Okay.
meat that actually tastes like it's been grilled.
Okay, I'll give you the onion rings, but like the fries and the burger, the Whoppers, and
Like, I only go to Burger King for two things: their fries and their shakes.
you go there for the fries.
No, I mean their onion rings.
Okay.
I go the burgers are good. They just like they have to get that smoky flavor to it.
But yeah, like I know it's not good. Brings the Power is definitely not good, but it's not awful. And that's like honest. If people were honest about it and not like having this culture war stuff, like investment of it being awful or like super awful or super great, that would be the assessment. It's
culture war stupid.
I think the culture war stuff, what it did was just made me enjoy the show more because it's not what people were fear-mongering it about.
It's actually, they have you expect the worst case scenario. So you're surprised when it's not the worst case scenario.
You could watch worse. You could watch a CGI green woman twerk.
Like the thing. Yeah, like there's so many much more worse stuff than Rings of Power right now. Now, granted, there is rumors about what they're going to do in the future, in future episodes, and if that happens, that's like, oh, it's going to go down further on it. But that's only rumors.
But basically, long story short, if this ship sinks, you'll go down with it.
Yeah, I'm at least giving it the first season, and if by the end of the first season I enjoyed it enough to watch the second season, I will.
Oh, should they already renew the second season?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not that I know of. Or if they probably did, but pre-bought future seasons.
Most likely, that's usually what they do. They just buy a bunch of seasons in advance.
I hope for the best.
Yeah.
Question: I heard the series got review bomb. How many of those people you think actually watched the series?
None.
I don't know.
I would say it's actually pretty consistent this time, because even a lot of the critics are voiced. Like, even the mainstream critics are giving it lower scores.
Oh.
So basically, is it like the new Saints Row, where it's just it exists and it's not pleasing anyone?
Honestly, the people who were gonna love it are loving it, and the people who were like, Shad made a whole bunch of videos saying that it was going to be terrible, and his latest like stream reaction is like, oh, it's just as bad as we think it is. So it's like, yeah, it's going to be like the people who are already like preset their mind that it's going to be super trash. Like, it's not winning any more new people. All it is just making people who were very neutral on it more disappointed.
It's just dependent on how someone chooses to see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, for me, it's clear. To me, it's a show that's clearly that it's like, if it had another creative team, but with this much effort put into it, and this, and it would be 10 times better. In terms of the core staff, not like the actors, but I'm talking about like the showrunners, the writers, the director.
Okay.
Like, this show went through development hell.
Ah, lovely.
Yeah, like, I need to remind you that this show had the problem of one, when it was first announced, they very quickly after it was announced that they were going to work on a second Age show. Rumors. Next announcement was an intimacy coordinator for sex scenes because they wanted to do Game of Thrones, and then the Tolkien experts left the project, and then the entire writing team got kicked out. And people thought it was dead in the water. Then we got this new team. So this is literally
so
production hell.
They kicked out the old team, got in this new team who happen to be newbies.
Yes.
So likely got for cheap.
And only got there because of recommendation from J.J. Abrams.
Well, that sounds fun.
Yeah. It's definitely something to make a what happened about. It's like, I'm just surprised how good the quality in every department.
Like it's going to be well made. It's rare to find something that is, you throw $1 billion at and it looks like it was constructed 5 minutes.
Like the Batgirl movie.
Batgirl movies. We talked about it already, but like that Batgirl movie, I just really just want to know what the hell was going on there.
I honestly feel sad for them.
I do too.
I feel sadness because it's like, like every director, no matter how much their finished product ends up being in the end, like they deserve to have their time in the spotlight. But
yeah,
I hope the script get leaked.
You want to read?
Or something.
I don't know. They said they were gonna they were gonna have like a private viewing for everyone who worked on it before they just lock it up in a vault or something.
Yeah.
If they do leak the script, that means that we can raise money to make our own version.
Yeah.
I'm just curious how bad it is.
I want to know too, like what went so wrong with that movie that they just decided, no, this movie isn't worth releasing, even though it's pretty much finished, it's not worth it.
Hell, have leaked the whole movie.
They blame Ezra Miller.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Hey, have y'all ever saw that the Reverse Flash meme with
Yes.
Is that
Yeah.
That even Rebecca would be like, yeah, you need help too.
You do, Jesus.
Yeah.
But alright, but overall though, would you recommend this show, or would you not?
Only if you're really curious about it.
Okay.
And I wouldn't say if you're a Tolkien fan. Not yet. Maybe if you're a casual Lord of the Rings viewer, and you haven't read any of the extra Tolkien stuff, you only watch the Peter Jackson movies, and you want more Lord of the Rings, sure.
Okay.
But if you're I'm only watching it just because of all the hoopla, and also I'm watching it with my mom because she wanted to watch it after hearing about it. And it's like, hey, spend time with family watching something. And and it's like I was already going to be dedicated to watching at least the first season because of all the culture war BS going on. with it. Like it was gonna be another. It was a case of another He-Man Revelations. It's like, I am so annoying. Fine, I'll watch this show. Have my own opinions, but
Oh, hey, Ray's here. Hey, Ray.
It's only if you're either curious or you only watch. If you're any type of hardcore Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings fan, in terms of you read the books, I will say wait until the whole season's out. Then maybe check it out if it is good. If it is not terrible. Basically, my review summary: it's not god awful. That is the best I can say about it.
Oh.
In terms of objective quality, it's a mediocre show that I happen to enjoy. It's an enjoyable mediocre show.
The best type of mediocre.
Okay.
At least at this stage. Of course, future episodes can easily tank it.
Okay.
Or raise it up.
Who knows? We are. The show only does have 2 episodes. How long is each episode?
About an hour.
About an hour? Okay.
So about a Game of Thrones length episode, like an HBO episode.
Alright. Alright then. So I guess that's it for Rings of Power then.
And with that, I need to go to bed. I have work tomorrow. Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Have a good night, Ninja.
Are we seriously only 2 topics in?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, anyways, third topic. Oh.
If I don't sound enthused, because let's just say I'm mad at my family right now.
Oh.
I come back home, finding my room completely in a bigger mess than it was even before. The room I was cleaning.
Okay.
And I was actually here for a while before I jumped in, because I had to dig for my computer and headphones.
Oh, that's. I'm sorry, man. That's shitty. That's shit. That's your property. You shouldn't be touching it.
Shit.
I'm sorry.
I even told them don't come in before I left. So not happy with them.
Okay.
And we also, me and Cal, Yerk went to the comic book store. There was a storm when that happened.
Oh shit.
Oh shit is right, because there was a point where we couldn't see anything while we were driving.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, we get
a really scary experience because we cannot see anything. It was in broad daylight too. That's how bad it was storming.
Jeez. Oh man. I'm sorry, man.
Wasn't all bad though. We went to go see 2 movies.
Oh, good for you.
I rewatched Dragon Ball because he hasn't seen it. And I want to thank you for seeing it, because if you didn't, I wouldn't have known it was out. The Jaws re-release.
Yes, you're welcome.
I also did get a haul.
See, Nick. Now I didn't have as bad a day as you, but you are now making me a little salty because admittedly, a lot of my plans for today had to be shelved because my fucking car battery is dead.
Right.
My damn car battery died, so I have to.
Changus, if it helps, Changus, there was a high chance I could have died today.
Jeez.
Again, we were driving through a storm where we
I-
couldn't see anything.
I know. Jeez. Damn. But yeah, like I don't know, man. But yeah.
I also have a haul.
Nice.
You don't have to show. This was a gift. This is a gift from Callier because he wants me to get in on this.
Okay.
Oh, Chainsaw Man. Nice.
Oh.
Never read it.
Yeah.
Okay, from now on, we're gonna go into Chance, this is gonna make you increasingly angry the more we go in. Go
Okay.
on.
Alright.
I had to just get it because like no one else is buying it. It's, you know what the worst part is? I don't think it's even the maker's fault.
Really?
Because everyone's just popping the heads down. Everyone thinks that the head's just missing.
Oh.
Oh, so people aren't stealing the heads.
They aren't. They're popping them down.
They're popped down so that way people don't steal the heads.
Yeah.
Cause I don't know what the hell is going on there. Like people just decided we're gonna steal heads now.
I think they did it because they wanted to prevent stealing heads. Like there's just this trend for some reason with bulk. I don't know.
I kind of noticed that now a lot of the Transformers Legacy figures have plastic covers.
Yeah, that's their attempt to preserve. Oh, Road Rocket, nice.
They
Oh, you got a Road Rocket too?
They have the Velocitron wave out.
Yeah, I got
nice.
that figure. I got that figure too.
Nice.
Yesterday. Oh, what's that? Which one's that? Red
Elita
Phone?
1.
That's Elita
Oh,
1.
yeah.
That's Elita 1. You got a Legacy Elita 1.
Yep.
I pre-ordered her on Amazon. She's gonna come in December.
Ooh, December.
Ooh, yeah.
But believe it or not, Chains, that's not gonna be the thing that angers you the most.
Oh, don't tell me. Did you get Scourge? That's not really making me angry. That's just making me disappointed at myself.
Oh. Old memes don't die.
Old memes don't die.
They just get
How many times must I repeat my claim? I was fucking dumb.
You ain't gonna live it down, man.
I didn't see him fucking do it. So I didn't see him actually commit the killing. So my logic was like, my logic is like, you know, like how like
the other person in the room.
it was you know, like hide and seek logic, where it's like, hey, you know, if I can't see them, they can't see me. I was like, well, if I didn't see them, then clearly they didn't do it.
Genghis, remember when Caboose hid behind was hanging out in the opening? Man, sound logic.
Well, I'm just explaining the logic that went in my mind. I'm not saying it's smart. I'm just saying that's what happened. I'm just saying that's what happened.
The game where you had to be smart.
Look, this is why I don't play Among Us anymore.
Oh, we're changing that.
Oh, you want an Among Us stream, Nick?
We're probably gonna have to do that.
Oh my god. Okay. Among Us. Alright. Alright, well anyways, so with that said though, we can now move on to the third topic. So Comet, You want to talk about the Three Stooges?
Yes. Ed, and Eddie. Who here saw Ed and Eddie?
I did. I watched the whole show.
I've seen some.
Everyone.
I did.
I watched this show. This was my childhood.
Yes. And this movie was like the grand finale.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how does it all start off? Is that it started off all quiet. Then you see all this like carnage and wreckage all over the place. Like, trees fall down. Like, it's clearly like it was a scam that gone horribly, horribly wrong. More so than normally.
The gang went too far this time.
Yes. And then cut to Ed that's like trying to trying to take off his sock, then use it as a sack to pack everything while he was making butter toast. Then he got his sponges and like go free. W trying to write his note. And what Ed was doing, but it was like sorry. He's like,
before you continue a comment, I gotta do this. I returned from the brain slug planet, in which I have a mission for you all to go to the brain slug planet.
At last, I'm free. Hi, Hermes.
Oh, hey, Hermes. You got the brain slug.
Thank you. It was cold down there on the floor.
Also, I love how you're just quoting a bunch of Eminem lyrics in the background of Sauron. This is what Frodo had to deal with every time he put on the ring. He could just hear when he says he can hear Sauron, he just hears Sauron going, "Now the Bible says, thou shalt not watch two lesbians in bed, unless of course you can join them. Then it's bisexual sex." You know, Chris is Christopherson. Well, I'm Christopherson. But anyways, Kami, you were talking about the movie though, and then
yes.
The movie.
Yes, and to say all the kids they had enough.
Yeah,
they were out to kill these guys.
They're out for blood. It's one scam that went too far.
Yes, and they all look messed up. And the guys meet up at hid in Eddie's brother's room, and they escape his car, and their whole plan is like, okay, Eddie's like, okay, we need to find my brother, and we need crash at his place until the heat dies down.
I love how they can't actually drive, so Ed just barges his feet through the floor and has to run carrying them in the car.
No, the car wouldn't start.
Man, Ed is a freak. He's ridiculously strong.
Have you seen what happened when he has a pedal in his shoe?
Yeah, he flat turned Hulk.
Remember when you swallowed that entire bed hole?
Yeah. Yes, and they go on this adventure. Mm-hmm. Their first thought was that and he telling all these wild tales about his brother, like he was a whaler and such, and they go off with his old comic book that Eddie's brother gave Ed, which said that he worked at a joke factory. I mean, a prank factory. They went to the prank factory. Turned out it was abandoned for years. They checked the files. Turned out he don't work there anymore.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, like Kevin is like in rage mode, tracking them down.
He's going all John Wick.
Yes. along with Rolf, who's like riding on his pig, tracking them down. They came to us tracking them down after Sarah and Jimmy try to. She was trying to tell them what's going on. Everybody trying to find these guys. And it's like this high tail adventure. And meanwhile with the Ed boys, their friendship is strained a little bit.
Hello, Ed boy.
Yeah, their friendship is like strained a little bit. Because like nobody's like, well, why didn't I listen to my conscience? I told you not to press the red button. And I like how they don't tell you what the scam is, but they give you little hints. You kind of like construct in your head what it might have been.
All you have to know is they took it too far.
Yeah. And they kept. And like then we got Captain Melonhead.
Captain Melonhead.
And like somehow Plank is driving the bus they're on. It went from like whatever street they were trying to go to Vengeance. You know, those little things on top of the front of the bus that tell you what street you're going to do. This went to Vengeance.
Yeah.
And then the good old Sexton joke with Daddy Boy.
Yeah.
And of course Kevin being oblivious. My bike!
My bike! No!
Oh, Nath is then angry. Because you got nearly got crunched up in the machinery. And when they went to the prank factory checking them, they nearly got crunched up in factory machinery. And what else? Oh yeah. Listen, the Ed boy spends his strength a little bit as Ed at the not so long, while Dodie's more. Essentially, he was just tired of Ed's shit. The scamming and such. Also, we get a little hint of what Eddie kind of think of himself. You know, he called himself a loser.
Yeah.
Compared himself to his big brother. More with him later. Yeah. Then they just so happen upon a amusement park that had the same logo that's on a poster that Eddie brother sent him, and they surmise that he works there. They look for him and they find him in this old in a whale trailer park, which I think kind of hints at that he fibbed on him being a whaler. Probably fibbed on a lot of things. He told his brother, Eddie. And then we finally throughout the show, Eddie keep talking about his brother. And we finally meet Eddie's brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. And all the other kids, of course, are afraid of him. And they, and Ed asked for protection. Eddie asked for protection. And the brother's like, okay, you can stay at my place. Really? Yeah, but first, let's get to the old times and play a game. Game? Let's play Uncle. And then he turned Eddie upside down, like twisted his ankle. And this is the cartoon logic, so like twisted all the way around. And everybody watching horror be like, holy moly. Then, Eddie had his fun. Eddie's brother had his fun and just let him down. And watch him jump around like a toy. And everybody's like, wow, Eddie's brother's a jerk.
What an asshole.
Yeah. of course, everybody does want to stand for that, and he's kind of nice, they stand up for him. He's like, yeah, you need me, but considering his brother is, we kind of don't blame him. Anyway, and then even Kevin got in action, Robin be like, yeah, you leave the boy alone, you break the son of the shepherd.
Yes.
Have you ever prepared to feel the wrath of the son of a shepherd?
Yes. And the king gets to try to hold. I think, man, they try to hold their sister back because she was very rip Eddie's brother apart. And I forgot who was, but Eddie was holding on to the door. And Ed, in a moment of genius, decided look at the door, then look at Eddie's brother, and took one of the screws off, and used it, and it slammed into Eddie's brother's face, and knocked him out. Then honestly, with this scene, I was kind of hoping they bring back the pebble. Cause I was kind of hoping they just saw Eddie brother and just pull out and just pull out a pebble from his pocket and just look at it and be like, and look at Eddie brother. Then had this look of determination when he knew what he must do. And time to unleash the beast.
Time to unleash the beast.
And then put the pebble in his shoe. And kind of become like a full-on anime fight scene, like that scene from that. You ever saw that fan-made anime opening for Ed and Eddie?
No.
Oh, I gotta show you. Man. Let's remind me. I'll post it in the voice chat box.
All right. Let me see this.
Yeah. Hold on, give me one second. Okay. Okay. Share. And here you go.
All right. And then the anime opening.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, but Eddie's brother got knocked out. And then all the kids started getting up on the Ed boy thing and beat up. Instead, they picked him up and carried him away while singing the friendship song. Friends I do for help you when you and they got the happy ending. I probably got something about the back. And before that, there was there's a missional scene where Eddie was like, "Oh, when I'm gonna learn all those about my brother. I just want people to like me." Yeah, that just makes sense right there because he just wanted attention.
Yeah.
But a better question: what their parents are like? But yeah, and they got carried, and of course, they got carried away as heroes or accepted friends. But not before Captain Melonhead came in late, didn't get the memo, and started trying to beat up dead boys, but only get beat up in turn by everyone else. And after the credit scene, and afterwards, before the credits, we go to the Captain Melonhead lair with a crazed Johnny. It was like, oh, I tried to be good, but no more goody two-shoes of Captain Melonhead. But now they'll feel the wrath of the gourd.
The gourd.
Now,
this is his villain arc.
Yes. And wait, what? Playing? What do you mean? What do you mean this is the end of the movie? And with the credits.
Yeah.
Yeah, but and I like how one thing I like about and this is a good movie. One thing I like how WD does piece together where Eddie brother is by using to get to the prank factor, they piece together by using all previous episode exploits like the hot sauce and some other stuff I forgot about. But yeah, about the other stuff that Eddie brother gave to Eddie. That was a good reference. But sorry. Yeah, but it's a good movie. Like it's how you end the show. Though I guess I would like a sequel seeing the villainous arc of the Gourd.
Behold, the Gourd.
Yeah. Where do I have that sticker? Sorry, I'm building the HUC goof.
Oh.
Yeah, but and it's just a good movie, a good send off to Ed and Eddie.
Yeah.
And just watch it. Bring all the episodes together and such. And since the end, everyone wants to see that the anime opening or not?
I'll keep it there. I'll watch it afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, like I said, watch the movie. You can find on Hulu or as I did it, Netflix. Yeah, apparently it wasn't on Amazon for some reason.
It's probably on HBO Max. Because they have the show on HBO Max.
Oh, they didn't get rid of Ed and Eddie?
No.
Oh, that's amazing to hear. That it still exists. It still exists on HBO Max. All right.
Before you watch the movie, just watch Ed and Eddie. Watch the entire series.
Yeah, just watch Ed and Eddie.
Like, yeah. Also like kind of like how WD's OCD. I have to label everything. Boom in the butt because they left behind a trail. So because he keep labeling. So, but yeah, just watch the movie. I mean, watch the TV series, then watch the movie, so everything will make sense.
Alright, give me a minute, guys. I need to take care of something real quick. I'll be back. I just need to take care of this real quick.
Hurry! And when you get back, you better be doctor!
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Then again, when you talk about the rings of power, I should have made a Maklan ring joke. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw some guy. I saw like a. I saw this old news thing. There's an actual guy that talks like Boomhauer.
Oh, really?
Yes. But I can't understand what he was saying.
I hope that video's still on YouTube where it's like everyone's talking like Boomhauer, but Boomhauer's talking normally.
I think that the Japanese dub of King of the Hill with Boomhauer, I don't know where he's talking normal.
You know, I love the fact that there's a genuine debate in Japan on how to watch King of the Hill.
Come on. You watch it suffer dub.
Do you think they have that same debate over like something like fucking Family Guy? It's like some Japanese guy. I am an avid Family Guy member, a Family Guy fan. Oh, do you watch it sub or dub?
Like it kind of depends because it's like King of the Hill is different because like King of the Hill is a very charming show. And it's like outside of it being really funny at times, it's also very relatable. And it's something you can vibe with. Like, famously, Japan doesn't really like The Simpsons. And that's not because The Simpsons has anything in it that they won't like. It's just that The Simpsons in general is very dialogue heavy. Like, a lot of the jokes come around the fact that it's written in such where they're all written in such a way where they play around with English, and that's why you if you notice like a lot of people from like Britain, like Britain and such, they like The Simpsons a lot because The Simpsons plays it loves to play around with the English language. It's very hard to try to translate that into another language, and so like the Japanese dub for The Simpsons is notorious for many people not understanding it.
Okay.
I like how it's very difficult to translate Japanese puns here.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright then. So now that I'm back, we can move on to again the last of the Easterners to talk about their topics. So now I'm salty again because I'm just reminded my car battery's dead. Because I plan to go and watch this in IMAX today. Because I was like, oh my goodness, it's not only is Jaws back in IMAX, but it's also I guess where you are, it was National Cinema Day. That means $3 for a ticket? Fuck, yeah. And no, I can't. I'm stuck. So what was it like watching Jaws again on the big screen, Nod?
Farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you ladies of Spain. I have orders to sail to old Boston. I'm afraid that I may not see you again. It was great, Changus. Fucking loved it.
Nice.
I'm sorry for the expletives, but it's just
no, that's not
how I felt.
Don't apologize. It's not like you said the N-word or anything like that. It's just nothing to be sorry for.
It's not like I said the game at work, but
Yeah, you're not like Nick.
You are granted the inward pass. Only Frieza can grant the inward pass now.
That's true. This is now black, so that so it wouldn't be offensive when he calls the Saiyans monkeys. but getting back on topic is like Jaws is back in theaters, the first time ever in IMAX. I guess it's like just better off like starting this entire topic with like Jaws is my favorite movie. Period. It is the movie that I call like I would call perfect. Because every movie has its flaws. Everything's bound to have flaws because the idea of perfection is a nigh impossible concept. But the best thing about Jaws is it has flaws, but the flaws turn into its attributes when you just sit down to watch it. So I'm not gonna recount a synopsis because, to be honest, this is
It's Jaws.
Jaws. This is the most well-known, not only blockbusters, but the most well-known movie in the world. It's like you really had to have been under a rock for like 46 years to not have heard of it. But it's like I will mention so the movie does take place on Amity Island, which no such thing. There's no such place. It's Martha Vineyard, Massachusetts.
Uh-huh.
So it's like we can. Every time I think of that fact, it's the Family Guy.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Massachusetts
It's the spirit of
America.
what's old and what's new.
What's new?
Spirit of Massachusetts is the spirit of America.
America.
All the red, white, and blue.
Blue.
See, when I think of Jaws, the only other, I don't think of that Family Guy. I think of bigger Jaws.
That's funny enough. The Family Guy's Jaws skit I was thinking of. Hey, I was thinking of Egypt.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can see a bottle on them shores.
My mind just goes to bigger Jaws. It's just, what was that? That was bigger Jaws. Guess we gotta team up now and take him down.
Take him down. No, we will now return to Jaws 5, Fire Island. Yeah, it's in Massachusetts, and I guess it is hard to talk about a film that's been talked about, to iterate, it's 46 years. This film has been on this planet, so it's old sin, but it's still great. I think what's amazing about Jaws in the first place is just listening to the behind the scenes. Because I don't know if you're aware of this, Changus, but Jaws has one of the most famous, or in this case, infamous productions in the history of film. the reason why we don't see the shark that much in the film proper is because the shark kept breaking down.
Huh?
Like they built this very impressive for its time, mechanical shark. It's just like there's like it's like it moves in such a way where it's like it just moves in such a way where it's so it has such a convincing movement. Of course, it's like you can see it doesn't cross over into the uncanny valley where it's like, oh man, it moves like a shark, because when it when it jumps on top of the orca, there's a stiltedness to its movement. Like when it's just biting, like when it's biting down on the ship. You can see it if you're looking hard enough. But just when the times that it works in the water, and just the times when you get to see it like slightly, that's like it still looks impressive. But like the problem with advanced animatronics and mechanics is that you have like a rogue element at play that you can't that no matter how expensive and well made the product is, you're bound to start hitting the wall, and that's the problem with filming in water. That's very notable for this movie, because this was one of the first major motion pictures to shoot on the ocean. Yeah, it's like Spielberg, a man who at this point in time he's an unknown. It is not Spielberg now, where he's he could tell five guys in Universal, hey, start spanking each other while I rub my head with my two Oscars. This is far from being that Spielberg. This is newbie Spielberg. The only other film he made before this was Duel, and a crime drama starring Goldie Hawn, which which is most memorable for just being the movie in which both of them made once in their life, and they never really went back to making Spielberg never really made another crime movie after that. So it's very interesting in his filmography in general, just to see.
Hey, Brett's here.
No.
Hey, Brett.
Hey, Brett.
Hey, Brett.
So it's Spielberg managed to convince the studio not to shoot this in a soundstage. We're gonna go out to Massachusetts, the spirit of America, and we're going to shoot it in the actual ocean. And that's what they did. And the problem with it is that mechanical shark kept sinking like a rock. And you would think you would think, oh, okay, it just sinks, now we just have to go in there and get it. It's well, it's not that simple.
Oh.
when it sinks to the ocean, they need to spend like 7 hours trying to get the thing out of there.
Oh.
They waste a good time of in principal filming to recover this really expensive prop. And it's like they like and it's like the orca in the movie that was made up of like 4 ships they had to use. Where it's like it was two made simply just to show it off. Like I think it's one made so that it can be used to like actually drive around the ocean around Martha's Vineyard, and there's just one that was made in order to be destroyed at the end by I'm going to refer to the shark as Bruce because it's in because that's the name that Steven Spielberg gave to the shark, in reference to it's a loving and touching tribute to his lawyer.
Hey, I'm gonna eat you. Oh, look at those plump legs.
Yeah, hairy. You got nibble on a hairy leg. I can see right up there with goats.
That's right. James, I'm surprised you didn't get the joke.
Shit.
I got it. I didn't say anything, but I got it.
It flew over my head.
He decided to name his lawyer's name is Bruce. He decided, okay, that's the name I'm going to pick for my for the ferocious man-eating monster in my movie.
Oh. Okay. On a similar note, but like just for the fact that it's in filmmaking, I still love what do you call Alfred Hitchcock during the filming of Psycho, when it's like Anthony, he never referred to like Anthony Perkins by his name on set. Every time Anthony Perkins was on set, he would constantly and without fault refer to him as Master Bates. Huh. Alright. So
yeah, it's like
were they able to solve at all the sinking issue with the animatronic?
No. Like that problem was never solved, and that was the problem that led to them going over time on them going over schedule, and the fact that they had to keep like rescuing it also took a lot of money. So like that was the reason why they were like going over budget so many times. So you get this animatronic shark that's not working. You also get like a crew that really didn't like being there.
Oh.
Because it wasn't like Spielberg was some kind of asshole on the set. It's like, no, like everyone was fond of him on the set. They said, oh, like, yeah, like we love working with Spielberg. Like he was, like, admittedly, you could tell by the tone of everyone's voice that, like, you know, Spielberg's kind of a newbie here. And so you know, he's still very green. And it kind of shows, where it's like, yeah, like he made like a couple films at this point, but he's never really made like it really feels like, yeah, like he probably hasn't made like the film yet. And so it's like, if you manage to find like interviews around the time of the shooting, of Roy Schneider or like Richard Dreyfuss or like, you know, Robert Shaw. Although, you know, it's hard to find some interviews of Robert Shaw because he just didn't like being in public all that much around that time. They were not really fond of talking about the movie, which would come across as very surprising. They were kind of, you know, talking about the movie. It's like, oh, you know, I did it. I got paid. Oh, you know, I got paid. It was an experience. It was all right. So, like it was, yeah, it was like an experience, but you can tell from the tone of their voice they didn't really like the experience on set at all. Which, again, it's like even describing like just behind the scenes presence, like famously the script. It was still being drafted when they were shooting it. So it's like Carl Gottlieb, like the author of the novel, Peter Benchley, wrote a principal draft of the script, of the screenplay, for them to use, and then just like Carl Gottlieb came in and just started making like edits to start, you know, to make it smooth, make it less rough, and like just better. Because like to be honest, Changus, I said this to you before during that one night. The novel for Jaws is terrible.
Yeah, you told me all about the novel. Didn't the guy just straight up get cucked? Brody. Yeah. This is whole point in the entire. Yeah, this is whole point in like the movie. Oh no, in the book where Cooper, who's an asshole, because the interesting thing about the book is it was speculated that it was sort of written during the period after Watergate happened. And so it has that sort of flair, where it's like Watergate happened, and the book kind of borders on very anti-authority, very anti-government. Like the best way to describe the book, almost, and this would sound weird, but it's I think it's an apt comparison. Like Jaws, the book, felt like it was doing Shin Godzilla before Shin Godzilla. Okay.
It wanted to tell the story about like this government who is like, oh, like they're just like a bunch of assholes and incompetents who they let this problem persist for so long because, well, like it's not a problem we should worry about ourselves. You know, it's like we got other things to worry about. You know, we have to you know. We have to do these. We have to assign these files. We got to alert the populace, and we don't want to do that. Which is elements that the movie does have. But the thing about the books is it ramps it up to 11, to where it's like Peter eventually kind of shows his bias like where the main characters are just assholes. Because, like, Brody's an asshole.
Oh.
Like, Brody's just a massive asshole. Despite the fact that he is the sheriff to this island. It's like, oh, you know, he's just like a stick up his ass. And it's like, Hooper. Like Hooper is even more like an asshole in the book. Because
he just cucks Brody.
He cucks Brody, and it's like Hooper's entire character motivation in the book is just like, oh, okay, I am a rich science, you know, I am rich like researcher man, come to research the shark, which he is in the movie also. But the problem is like where it's like you know, Hooper is one of the best characters in the movie because he's just like this very intelligent yet this huge man child who you know convinces Brody that, you know, we shouldn't sleep on this shark, you know, because it's you know it's so, you know, because it's a killer out there. Hooper in the book is just like an egotistical like this egotistical blowhard who gloats at the fact that he has an education and he wants to get rich off of researching the shark. You know, just with like he wants to get even more rich by just like rich and famous by documenting this shark here in the island. Brody's an asshole. His wife is a bitch. Because apparently Chang is like in the world of the Jaws novelization, like being like estranged and just like not like being tendered with each other just makes you into like soul, you know, just makes you into an asshole. And it's like you're like I think, yeah, it's just like she I don't think even like the book makes like a sympathy idea with Ellen. It's like quite literally she sleeps with Hooper because she wants to get back at her husband.
Wow.
Because she just hates him.
So is no one in the novel like a good person at all? Like everyone is just an asshole?
You could probably make an argument for Quint, but the problem with Quint is he's not a character. He's just a ripoff of Captain Ahab.
No.
Quite literally. Like Quint's entire point in the book is just like, okay, I'm really silent and I don't. It's like I'm just silent and I'm stoic. I don't really say that much, and I'm just here to like hunt down the shark. But I'm like I also have like this obsession towards the shark that's never really explored. And then he quite literally dies the same way as Captain Ahab. He's just a huge ripoff.
Oh.
Yeah, he gets his foot tangled into like the harpoon to like from the rope of his harpoon gun, and he gets dragged into the water. And it's like that's just how it goes. So it's like you can make an argument that he is sort of the likable character in the book, but not really.
Oh.
You don't have a character but Jaws. The novel of Jaws is famously the book that Steven Spielberg said that he hated the character so much that he wanted the shark to win. So of course, like, you know, being the type of man he is, he decided, you know what, I'm going to make, you know, these characters likable and relatable, and you want to root for them because you know you want them to triumph in their journey. That's what he did. Like Brody Hooper and Quint, they're very simple characters in the movie, but they are very memorable. And it's helped by the fact that you have just like the three all-star like performances of Roy Schneider, like Richard Dreyfuss and Robert Shaw. And it's like they may have not liked their experience in making the film, but they did not sleep throughout this entire movie. They have their A game on, and they're just giving it all it's got. Like it's so refreshing, honestly. It's like watching like movies nowadays where I can clearly like spot like this one actor or actress, they clearly don't give a shit because they already got paid, and they're just gonna like pack up and just head home at the end of filming this scene. It's like they really don't care. They don't want to be here. So no, you got these three like trained professionals just making money. It's the word I like to use. They're making money out there. And it was like Brody, he's very much like Spielberg makes him out to be the everyman. He's that type of character who we don't really get to know much about in order to establish this idea into the this sort of establish this whole, you know, the whole idea of, oh, he's the character that you can place yourself into and relate to the most. Spielberg even told Roy Schneider, because Roy Schneider before this movie, he was very well known for playing like tough guy cops, like a tough guy, either like a cop or a criminal or anything like that. He's very well known for doing that. Like Spielberg sort of just told him, in this movie, don't try to be a tough guy. I don't want you to be like, oh, like I don't want like Brody to be like the type of hero. He didn't want Brody to be like this, like this was earlier than that, but he didn't want Brody to be like the Bronson, you know, the Charles Bronson, the John Wayne, the Arnold Schwarzenegger type of hero. Where it's like, oh, they're prime and they're ready and they're confident enough in what they're doing. It's like Brody's a reluctant hero. He has the authority, you know. He has the authority and he has the power and he commands it well. But it's like, problem is he's just very unsure of himself. And there's just points in the movie where he's crippled by his own doubt. Whereas like he wants to do the right thing, but of course he's stopped by like he's stopped by like problems that are beyond his command. And so it's he's given like traits that anyone can relate to. Like Brody's great, and if people thought like sort of like the racial and sexual like diversity thing was a new thing, it really isn't, because like literary critics have been doing this for years. They were just like, oh, this movie doesn't have like a woman, or it doesn't have like a person of color, so it's very exclusionary.
Oh, so this isn't a new thing. This has just been happening for years now.
It's been happening for years. It's like one of the criticisms towards Jaws was just the fact that it's like, there's no like independent women that don't need no bicycles.
Also, this isn't just so. Actually, that puts everything into perspective. This isn't something, just some stupid cultural thing. This is just a bunch of assholes wanting to get attention.
Yeah, it's like.
I mean,
and so
there we go.
Yeah, some critics at the time was just like, like the character, it's like there's no people of color here. There's no strong women here. It's like there's just like the straight white male hero, but it's like they don't get the point because they're stupid, and they can only see things through like the diversity. I understand that, like Brody, he's not there to speak for one voice. He's there, like Spielberg is great in how he does this, where he's there because the audience, and no matter who they are supposed to relate to him, supposed to find his struggles like relatable, and just like Brody because he wants to do the right thing, not because he wants, not because he has some ulterior motives, but because he simply wants, he wants to do right by his community and his family. And that's why I like Brody. Like, he has like a fear of drowning, which is a great joke that they make throughout the entire movie. It's like Hooper even mentions it, like when they're like talking on the boat. They're like not on the Orca, but like a different boat. It's like Brody's like, they pay people like you to like research sharks. I'm like, oh, it makes more sense than a sheriff on an island who's afraid of water. It's like, and like Brody's rationale is like, well, it really only becomes an island when you see it from the water. So Brody just has a fear of drowning, and so it's like he comes from New York, so he's very much like the sort of like city guy who is like he comes out to the country because like, well, it's better, it's wholesome. It's like he even says like the reason he came out to Amity was just because like New York sucks. Like you can't leave your door. You can't leave your front door without like something bad possibly happening to you. You have to like. It's just like, he's just describing to Hooper like the times when he has to where he his wife had to like accompany their children to school, all the way to school every day because something terrible might happen. It's like Amity is just great because like the place hadn't had like a robbing or a murder for like 60 years. So it's like that's just his thinking, and it's like, and then of course I explained about Hooper. Hooper's great. The minute he gets introduced, I just fall in love with him. Because he's like, he's just taking in the sights. and he's like, he's just excited to be here. And it's like he meets with Brody, but he doesn't know it's Brody yet. He's just trying to find like the sheriff because he just wants to talk to him. He's like, oh, you know, like there's this like that great scene where it's like everyone on Amity is trying to hunt down the shark because the second victim, Alex, his mother put a bounty like of $5,000 for the person who can hunt down the shark. And and it's like there's just all these fishermen just trying to get on one, just trying to get into one small dinghy. And it's like, Brody tells him, he's like, get out of there! Like you're just gonna like, you're all just gonna tip over and fall into the water. It's like they ignore him. It's like Cooper then goes, it's like like the officer said. No, the officer said you all can't be in that boat. And they're not listening to him. He's like, nobody. We don't care what he has to say. And he just goes. It's like, hey, I'm new in town. Is there a hotel? Is there a good hotel or a good restaurant nearby? And they just told him, yeah, it's 2 feet off of that direction, towards the ocean. Just telling him just go and drown. And so it's like Cooper just walks away, just laughing to himself. He's like, yeah, they're all gonna die.
Well, their funeral, not my fault.
It's really great. It's like,
you gotta go.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night.
Have a good night. Bye, Comet.
Have a good night, Comet.
Good night, man.
It's like,
no, go ahead.
what were we gonna say? I am interested.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I'll just talk about Jaws just once I get the car battery, charged up again. Then first thing I want to do is go to theaters and watch Jaws in IMAX while I still can.
I highly recommend it. If anyone's listening, I highly recommend going to see it, because there's not admittedly there isn't anything fancy that Universal tries to do with it. It's still in the aspect ratio in which still in its proper aspect ratio, and all that stuff. But I think what makes it special, just what makes Jaws and movies like it so special is it demands to be seen on the big screen. It's that type of movie. It's like you just value it even more when you're just sitting down and just watching.
I have to ask. So so you said there wasn't really anything special they did with when they re-released it in IMAX. But what? I guess we talked a lot about the movie itself, Jaws. But what exactly was your experience watching it in IMAX though? What?
My experience with watching in IMAX was I just had a really great time. I cannot blame. There's not one thing I can blame about it. It's it is Jaws. It's everything about it is still amazing. It's that film. It's shot really well. I always like how Jaws is shot specifically, where it's a combination of northeastern how northeastern like nights look, and just like the film stuff they used, where it's like the darkest and pitch black. There's this nice like grayish hue you can always see when they're shooting the night scenes, and you especially notice it when like Chrissy, the first victim, she decides to go out, and like skinny dip. She's drunk, and she was going with another guy who was drunk. Like, I always thought that's kind of the odd thing about Jaws. It's Jaws is a PG.
Don't you love old rating systems?
Yeah. It was a PG back then, and it's still considered a PG now.
That's amazing.
It's like of course, like you don't get to see like nudity in the movie. It's like it's implied that Chrissy is like naked when she takes off her clothes. Yeah, when she's skinny dipping, like you can see the silhouette of boob. But like that's about it. But it's like, but this is still like the same movie where it's like even though they really don't show it, they find Chrissy on the ocean, in the like on the shore, just like 5 feet away from the shoreline, and she's her, like they just been said, like they said, like, yeah, she's been bisected. She's just a torso. There's crabs gathered around her. Like they don't really get to show you, like, also, you don't really get like a good idea of what she kind of looks like, because she's mostly just seen like
she's a decomposing corpse.
She's like a decomposing corpse. We don't really get the full picture. We just get to see like a lock of hair, and just that one scene where Hooper's just examining the body, and he's like lifting up one of the severed arms. And it's like, and it's like he tells Brody, it's like, this was a boating accident. This was like some like like some kind of boating accident. There was like some kind of freak of nature, or anything like that. This wasn't even like the Jack the Ripper.
Sure?
This was a shark.
You sure? Yes, I'm sure. You know what? Just because of that, I'm gonna go fuck your wife.
So it's like you get like, of course you get like one of the best moments where it's like there's a paddler who gets eaten. There's a paddler who gets eaten by Bruce. And the one thing you see is not the mauling. You see the severed leg of the paddler just go down to the ocean floor. And of course, famously, you get to watch like Clint slowly die and scream in agony as he's being, eaten alive by this shark.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's PG.
It's PG. Don't worry about it. Yo, Freeze in the chat says this is the worst stream. Can't even hear the guy. Okay. Whatever.
I'm sorry. Like it's just like the setup I work with, and like I don't really have a mic. I'm just using the
app.
Yeah, I'm just using like the kind of mic in my
your iPad,
in my
iPhone.
No, in my on my
Your laptop?
Galaxy Buds. My Samsung Galaxy. Yeah, I'm just using like the phone. Like, I apologize. Like, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So guy just. Anyway, this movie's PG. That's amazing.
Need I remind you that in 2 years, like a year later, Toby Hooper will release the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, a movie that's famous for being near bloodless, and it's got an R rating.
Isn't Raiders of the Lost Ark rated G?
Yes.
Yes.
And it has the famous face melting scene. Traumatized me.
Oh, it traumatized me too.
Took me a long time to actually watch,
I know.
actually rewatch the actual scene.
I know. It's still a little uncomfortable. It's like Jesus.
Yeah. Holy shit.
It's like, so Poltergeist, when that came out in 1982, we're gonna slap like a PG on this. It's got that like traumatizing scene of the father ripping off his own face. Propane. So it was just so damn good. Everything about it works so well. Like, we don't get to see the shark that much, but it doesn't matter because it's like, just they worked ingenuity because they just thought to themselves, you know what? We're making a monster movie here, so we just follow like how monster movies were kind of made in the past.
Guys,
the monster doesn't really
hold that thought.
get to be seen.
After the show, we need to watch the Jimmy Neutron episode where it's just one giant Jaws parody.
Yeah.
Sure, I'd be down for that.
It's as like famously, John Williams' score, that is one of the most famous in history. The dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
It was a score that he made. He gave to Steven, and Steven was like, "What is this?
What is this?
Are you pulling? Is this like an off-season April Fool's joke?"
Why are you fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me? Why are you fucking with me?
It's like because Steven wanted John Williams. He wanted to work with John Williams because he originally saw images from Robert Altman, which fun fact is the only movie that Robert Altman has made in his entire career that is a horror movie.
Oh.
So it's like he made like John Williams scored images, and Steven liked the sort of like bizarre, eerie, sort of like Japanese-esque score that he made for the film. And it was like he wanted John to be like, oh yeah, I should make something like very eerie, something very mysterious, and kind of capture the supernatural-esque elements of the shark. This man eater is like, well, like John Williams just thought to himself, he just made like the score to Jaws because he thought to himself, it's like what the movie kind of really needed was this sort of primal feel to it. Whereas like the monster coming and stop, the monster, is an animal. It's an actual animal that we know from, that we know and we can see in real life. It's not like an alien monster or like a demon or something like that. It's an actual animal. And of course, it invokes this fear of the primal fear of being stalked by a predator. So that's how that's just John's idea when he was just making the score was this is just like this is the tune that he imagines is racing through everyone's head when they're face to face with a natural killer. And I understand why you're like Steven was like it's like what is this? Why do you what? Like, are you pulling my leg here? What do you made the score for? Because in some ways, like Jaws theme is very simple. It's that type of theme that just tells the audience is like, oh yeah, like okay, here you're meant to be scared because the big threat is here, and it's it's coming closer and closer and closer, and it's gonna strike. But Steven didn't kind of want that for the most part because he wanted sort of at the very least to keep the appearance of the shark a mystery until a certain point. So he just wanted like something that was a bit more subtle, a bit more eerie sounding. Did I lose you guys?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. I was talking to my dad. He was telling me about the car.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
Just it was like I don't like this. I don't like the new Discord update because everything just seems to get worse. But going back to topic. So it's like you with the help of just like such an iconic score, just like cinematography from I think Bill Burr. I'm trying to remember his name. I'm sorry. It's like it's I had a long day today. But it's like a cinematographer who worked with like Francis Ford Coppola on a few of his films. And he worked with Spielberg before, and like he went on Jaws, and he got hired because he went up to Steven and he was like, oh hey Steven, I heard you're making a movie about a fish. So it's like they just started joking and like, yeah, I want to make your film about a fish. So like you get like his wonderful cinematography, like the point of view, and how basically he had to construct this entire, like how he basically had to film like this entire movie with sections of it being underwater, generally being underwater. So he had to like create like a special rig where the film, the camera won't get damaged from the exposure underwater. So it's like, yeah, like it's pretty impressive stuff. So it's like his cinematography and just John Williams' score is just made it to where it's like they couldn't have the shark there all the time, but the shark was still present even when they couldn't get the animatronic working. and it's like it's just wonderful. I also want to mention really quick the mayor, because the mayor is much like as I've grown older, I kind of learned to understand the mayor in Jaws a lot.
Okay.
Because he's still a massive asshole. He's still a massive asshole, but he's an asshole you can understand. Like Steven does what Steven does best. He makes him a smarmy prick, but he's a smarmy prick. He's a necessary evil when it comes to this story. Like because the best thing about the movie is like they took away his stupid motivation from wanting to keep Amity open is because he owes money to the mob.
Wait, that was a ding?
Yeah.
Oh.
They went into this whole stupid subplot, Shangus, in this story about a killer shark, about how the mob is going to batter this mayor, because he owes them amount of debt.
Oh wow, this really does come off as okay, this definitely sounds like this guy wrote this story after Watergate.
But like the mayor in the film, he's not doing it because he's not doing it because it's like because he owes money or anything. He just because he's the mayor of this town, and like summer, like the 4th of July weekend is like the best. It's the best time to start earning money. Like we can't miss this time because we need to be financially viable. We're a struggling economy we have a struggling economy that only works during one season of the year. Yay! So it's like he keeps he's smarmy about it, but like the reasons, as I grew older, it's like the reasons he's telling Brody is why we have to keep the town open. He's an asshole about it, but it's he has a point.
You're an asshole. This is a terrible idea. But I get where you're coming from. Sure, sharks are bad, we don't want people dying, but the economy failing? Oh, not on my watch.
I think it's one of my favorite lines that the mayor says that during the first half, during the first part of the movie when he's explaining to Brody we're not shutting down the beach. It's just it's something that's great in hindsight because it's true. Where it's he tells Brody, it's everything changes depending on how you present what you said. So it's if you go and scream to the entire town that there's a barracuda in the water, they're gonna be like, huh, what? But if you scream that there's a shark in the water, then you're gonna have yourself a panic on the 4th of July. It's funny in real life hindsight because you're bound to be killed by a barracuda.
More than a shark.
More than a shark.
Yeah.
But it's just sharks are scary because we built up this reputation around them that they're thoughtless man-eating predators.
Sharks are actually relatively harmless.
They are.
still not going near a great white. I don't care if my chances from dying from it is low. I'm not touching it.
It's a 20 footer. It's a 25 footer.
Heard him, folks.
Yeah, 3 tons.
I'd rather go with a.
You were saying, Nick?
You heard him, folks. He'd rather go near a bull shark than a great white.
Oh, hell no. No. Great. I'll take my chances with the great white. A bull shark? No, bull shark. Everyone's always afraid of the great white, understandable. It's one of the biggest sharks out there, but you do not want to fuck with a bull shark. Bull sharks are... No. I call bull sharks the bullshit shark.
How about the tiger shark, Changus? It's mankind's it's a, as Hooper said, it's a natural receptacle. It just eats any trash it eats any trash that it finds.
Well, I don't have much hard feelings for a tiger shark. I watched this video where this guy, like this diver, befriends one. They're just big cats. Bull sharks though, no. Bull sharks are assholes. So if you ever see a shark in the water, just remember, most of the time they're harmless. Even the great white. But a bull shark? No. You get the fuck out of the water. Don't mess with a bull shark.
The shark only sees you as dinner because unfortunately sharks are not very smart, and they think you're an injured sea lion.
Yeah. You still don't want to mess with a great white because they're big, but they're less likely to be instigated to attack you. A bull shark, no, they'll just attack you.
So those, the mayor is an asshole, but I understand him. Quint is great. Like his very introduction, in which in which I'm still convinced to this day, like Quint was sitting at the back of that meeting. He was busy drawing that picture on the chalkboard of the shark, eating the stick figure. And he chose the right moment to just start dragging his nails against it. Yeah, everyone's
we need someone who could take out the shark. Oh, this is what I've been waiting for. All right, you practice this.
He was like, if you want the shark dead, I'll sell no more than $10,000. I care about my own neck too. So like, if you want his head, you can give me 10,000 now. If you want to play it safe, you can give me. And if you want to play it safe with 5,000, you can go the winter. You can go the winter struggling. I don't need no crew. I don't need no mates. Just $10,000 for me. Give you the head, the tail, the whole damn thing.
Whole damn thing. Yeah. What's a bull shark, Chelsea? Bull sharks are the assholes of the shark family. Sharks are just big sea underwater cats. Wild cats, but still cats. Bull sharks are a special breed where evolution just decided, you know what, let's just make you a bunch of assholes. That's a bull shark, Chelsea. Bull sharks are just bastards of the water, along with dolphins and orcas.
Shangus, out of the 3, what would you choose?
Let's see. most likely the bull shark will end my life quickly. The orca, it'll play with me, but it'll most likely end my life. The dolphin is not gonna end my life. It's just gonna violate me. So I'll take the death without. I'll just take the eaten to death part by the bull shark.
Right?
It's
I'd rather take
The dolphin.
either of those than a fucking dolphin.
the dolphin, like loves your suffering, and that's the worst part of it.
I think it loves more than just the suffering.
It loves.
Well, Nick,
Oh, well,
the dolphin.
thanks.
Remember, the dolphin had a consensual relationship with that trainer.
Oh yeah, consensual.
Nick, it was consensual because it literally
No,
got
I know,
depressed.
I know. It got depressed and it fucking killed itself.
That's the craziest part of that story. It was consensual because it got depressed.
You guys think we're making this up? No.
No, this was a real fucking story. A dolphin had an intimate relationship with his trainer, and when the trainer got sent to prison for, obvious reasons, it got depressed. So it fucking committed suicide. Because the trainer wasn't there to pleasure it.
It committed suicide in the most hardcore thing ever, in the most hardcore way ever. It didn't do like the usual thing where like the pod will just find the nearest propeller and just plunge themselves into it.
No, it drowned itself to death.
It drowned itself by closing off its blowhole. It's just like I know the reason why it does that like naturally. It's just like imagine just simply doing it because you're depressed and you just want to end your existence.
Because
it's
there's no human lady there to massage your dolphin thing.
There are no human holes.
There are no human holes. Yeah, so I'll take the bull shark.
So, like, I just want to say, like, I am kind of mad that, like all three of those actors in that movie did not become bigger stars than they were after it. Like Josh should have been in the movie that made them like mega stars. Like that should have been like their ticket to fame. And outside of Richard Dreyfuss, like Roy Schneider, like he had great roles after like Jaws, but he kind of fell on the wayside because as the 70s was beginning to end, people didn't want to see like heroes like Clint Eastwood or Charles Bronson anymore. It was as they say in Texas, bigger is better.
Boo.
But it's like Roy Schneider couldn't play a tough guy for so long. It's like he had some great roles after Jaws, but he was like Robert Shaw, like man, he barely got any work.
Oh.
Like came to anything. It's like he was in Russia. Like that was the weird thing. Like he was in Russia with Love. And Steven Spielberg wanted Robert Shaw in the movie because he was like, oh man, Robert Shaw is like he's this great, great actor, and like it's really gonna boost like the movie's reputation and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, but I think it's also you can also blame the fact that Robert Shaw was developing nasty case of alcoholism.
Oh. Damn.
which happened in Jaw, happened in the movie during the whole speech where he was
that's still, damn.
Yeah, like the US and the USS Indianapolis scene is so good. Like, it's a great scene. It's even greater knowing that like he did like the first take of that entire piss drunk. It's sad, but it's so great. It's like where it's like, and of course it's like
it's kind of depressing when you hear the context, but it's also kind of funny. It's like he was drunk when he took the first take.
So it's like Steven loved it. Like, Steven loved it. Like, because they didn't. That was all outlived by him. He made up that whole story about Quint was just like, Quint was part of the Navy, and he was transporting the bomb, and then the Japanese blew up the USS Independence, and like he and all of his mates had to survive out there. Like, as they were being picked on one by one by tiger sharks. And it's just like, and you get the sense that he feels like extreme survivor's guilt for having gone through it. And then in the end, he just caps it off. Like, he just caps it off with that cheeky little smile and that cheeky little grin with. And anyway, we deliver the bomb. We delivered the bomb. It's like, and it's like, hey, like, yeah, of course, like the entire scene, like, they reshot it so that, because there were some words that, when you're drunk, you tend to slur your words. So, like, there's some words in that where it's like it got slurred. But if you look closely, you can still see like the shot. Like, if you look closely at like Robert Shaw's eyes, you can see the shots where it's still all watery and all that stuff, like where he's actually drunk. And it's just like now that is what Patrick Stewart will call acting. Like, I can go hours for this, but for the sake of brevity, like, go out, watch Jaws. It's amazing. It's amazing after 46 years. Like, it'd be amazing for years to come, because it's one of those movies where, despite its troubled production, it's a master class of workmanship, and it's just it's really, my opinion, it's really that. Like, if I could be pretentious for a moment here, that's new for me. Like, that's it's really one of those films that I can call definitively a blockbuster. Nothing else comes close. Roland Emmerich can destroy, the White House 50 times. I don't care.
Also, if I had a nickel for every time SpongeBob did Jaws parody, I have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but I'm surprised it happened twice.
Sandy, that's the tongue.
It's a tongue.
Oh. So
the
tongue, then that thing is... RUN!
I'd rather the wolf cut in here right now and eat you all alive.
Yes. uh, I. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say. I guess to end this specific topic off. I just wanna quote something from SpongeBob. I think it's perfect. Oh no, SpongeBob! Quick, rein it in! Can't you hear the music? That's a 4/4 string, ostinato in D minor. Every sailor knows that means death. Rein it in before it's too late. Howdy, SpongeBob! The music's getting faster.
Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I wanna go to bed. I drank about an hour ago and it went straight to my head. Show me the way to go home.
Alright.
No matter where I roam, land, sea, and foam. Show me the way to go home.
That's great. Alright.
We can drink to our legs.
Real quick, I just want to say, unrelated to anything we were talking about, why is it that I've been noticing this whole week, why is it I always get a spike in viewership like past like 10 o'clock my time?
It's maybe like maybe like different time zones. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know the time zones my audience is in anymore. I just find it funny. It's like it's just all like when we started, it was just Chelsea, but now it's like it's past 10 o'clock. It's like there's like 5 other people here. It's like, where'd you guys come from? It's like past. It's probably like past midnight where you guys are. Go to bed.
Go to bed, but wait a minute. No, go like at least watch some of my things so that you can still contribute to the view count. Go to bed.
Yeah, go. Yeah, you can watch in bed. You can watch in bed. You can still watch, but you can just watch in bed. Go to bed. It's probably past midnight where you guys are.
Or you know, if you're like you're getting up in the morning, and you're tuning in, we are very sorry. We hope you have a really great like work week or day
or
like school.
Well, it's still the weekend.
Like, yeah.
So I
but,
guess
other
most likely if people are getting up is to go to church or something. All right. So yeah. Once the battery's charged up, I jump start and all that. I'm taking that car. I'm going to the nearest theater, and I'm gonna rewatch Jaws in IMAX. All right. So with that said, then we are past the halfway point. Yay! We got two more topics to talk about. 2 more people who want to tell me about their stuff. So we got 1 more movie to talk about. And SGD, you can get us started. I need to take care of something real quick.
I'm also gonna try to log off because I'd be working at 9:30. I'm sorry, guys.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
All right.
Have a good night, Nod.
Have a good night, guys.
All right.
I kind of need Chengis to be here before I start.
Oh, come on. Okay, I'll make it quick. I'll be back real quick.
Chelsea, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I was watching Ghost Game for the first 20 minutes of the stream. Just realized something. If I had a nickel for every time a PMon was turning chosen children into inanimate objects, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Well, fortunately for you, Chelsea, you can punish him for it later. Eventually. One day. And if we're just filling airtime until Changus gets back, I think something really dark is going to happen in Ghost Game, given how today's episode is pretty lighthearted, and I'm expecting something to come of the 2 Digimon which have appeared in the show so far. So hopefully something dark happens. Now, Chelsea, I'm referencing an old Digimon, not a few years old now. Today's villain was Piemon, and there was another Digimon in a previous episode, and something to do with Piemon and that Digimon results in another Digimon. But those had 2 very different endings to the episodes. So if anything's going to happen with that Digimon, something dark will probably go down. Yeah, checking it. The Digimon is from 2017, so it's almost 5 years old. I wish I had Googled what I did. Word of advice, don't buy Digimon Survive. It's garbage. Yeah, the Digimon I'm talking about was from Digimon World Next Order International Edition. So if you want to go looking for what it is... Alright, it's over 5 years old. Also 6 years. It's not a show, Chelsea, it's a video game. The Digimon World franchise is a video game series within Digimon. It's like the first big Digimon thing aside from the V-Pets was Digimon World. It predates the anime.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I had to help my dad with something. Alright.
Yeah, I was gonna make. Oh, now I remember. Man, I was this close to forgetting. But I found this.
Let me see. What did you? Where's my mouse?
That's Krillin, by the way.
That's Krillin? Let me see. She's trying to order. Krillin actually looks good with hair. He should have hair more often.
He shaved it off in Super.
Ah, Krillin. Oh well. You know, I don't.
It's because just appealing to nostalgia. It's like, oh, Krillin has to shave his head again because the Super team didn't really know what they were doing.
You know, I don't care how much they shit on Krillin. I'll just always go back to
what?
I'll just always go back to the TVC bridge moment to counter just slowly going back up every time he does it with Android.
I mean, Krillin's not treated that bad in the actual material. Like, the anime actually treats him better than the manga at times.
Really?
Yeah, they just give him more scenes. Like, in the Boo saga, everyone gets turned into candy and eaten by Boo. In the anime, Krillin is the first person to stand up to Boo before he turns everyone else into candy.
Oh.
A big character development moment for him. Because in the early Dragon Ball stuff, he's like, I can't die. If I die, I won't be able to get married. So, in the anime with the Boo saga, it's like he has a wife and daughter. So he's willing to sacrifice himself for his wife and daughter.
That's great. My man won in life. That's always amazing. Alright.
Also, I just have YouTube in the background. That's a great thumbnail about Archie Charmy. A 6-year-old kid or brain-damaged 16-year-old. That's real, by the way. Charmy canonically has brain damage.
Oh, no. Okay. All right. Okay. Anyways, now that I'm back, so why do you want me specifically here to talk about Buzz Lightyear SGT?
So I didn't watch the movie, I just watched the commercials before it.
Oh.
That's a joke in the movie.
Oh.
They do an opening skit with the Toy Story cast. They're stringing Rex along. I was like, oh, the case is stuck. Like, oh, we're not gonna watch the movie. We just want to see the commercials.
Ah. Alright.
Yeah, I remember watching this movie as a kid. So like, there's a bunch of scenes. I remember this scene, like that when they put the giant battery in the wrong way around, and the Tenjian brain squeeze moment. I didn't know it was this movie until I watched. Like, was this it? Like, yes, it was.
Oh my goodness.
And this is essentially a introduction to the TV series. It's like, I think for production-wise, it counts as the first 3 episodes because its length is equivalent to 3 episodes. And of course, it's about Buzz Lightyear trying to stop the evil Emperor Zurg from taking over the galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
And I think one of the people watching Toy Story 2 said, like, you could like imagine the TV series as what inspired Andy to buy the Buzz Lightyear toy, if you want to. Because the Buzz Lightyear movie, like, that's not what inspired him to buy the toy. I've also not seen that movie, and I refuse to see that movie solely because of what they did to Zurg.
Yeah, I don't like that Zurg twist in the movie.
But this movie, like, doesn't feel like a movie, as it doesn't feel like a long pilot for the TV series. And it does a pretty good job of that, because it introduces us to, the titular Buzz Lightyear, the Tenjian Princess Miranova, XR, the experimental ranger, who's a robot, and Booster, who's a custodian. So he's a janitor. And the movie is about them working together to bring down Zurg and stop him from taking over the galaxy with the Little Green Men's Unimind after Buzz lost his partner, Warp Dark Matter, at the start of the film. And there's a trope in media, like a guy loses his partner and then he's too emotionally burdened to take on another. For Buzz, it's more of a responsibility thing. Like, someone died because of me, I'm not letting that happen again. So there's a lack of lack of personalness to him. Like, so it's nice to see a different take on it. And like, the movie is self-aware at times. So like, Warp is revealed to be a double agent, and he points out his last name is Dark Matter. What do you expect? And the cast is pretty nice. Like, we don't see a lot. I mean, we see a fair bit of them, but they don't really come together until the end chunk of the movie. Yeah, so they have the big come together moments. Like, Buzz is stern and serious and by the book, with a bit of comedy here and there. Miranova is not quite as by the book, but she's as pig-headed as Buzz, as one of the characters points out, which is why she was selected to be his new partner after Worf, because as per regulation, a Space Ranger cannot go alone. XR has no personality initially until he gets destroyed and rebuilt, and the Little Green Men built him wrong. So he has a lot more he has a lot more character flaws, as they put it. He's very strongly the comedic relief of the film. And then there's Booster, who's kind of nervous because he's not a Space Ranger, but he really wants to be. And Zurg he's delightful.
Wayne Knight.
Zurg is one of these characters, like, the writers must have had so much fun with him. Like, he's a very comedic character, but it's never at the cost of him as a villain.
He's an equal opportunist slaver.
Yes. Not really much else to say about the movie other than it's pretty Jim Crack and dandy. I think a lot of the references I'm making are lost on Chengis.
Look, I admittedly never seen this movie before.
What?
Yeah, no, I've never seen this movie.
Okay, we're changing that at some point.
Okay. I'm sorry. I never saw the movie. I think, like, so Nick, let me tell you right now. So the only time I think I ever really was able to sit down and watch the actual show, Buzz Lightyear Star Command, was okay. I'm pretty sure I told you this, Nick. But like, my brother used to go play ice hockey, and so, like, obviously, ice hockey in California. How does that make sense? We had an indoor ice rink nearby. I think it's still available. I don't know. I haven't checked after COVID, but like, and so there was like a cafe on the second floor, and they had a TV there. They would play up like a bunch of old cartoons. And that's where I used to go to watch Buzz Lightyear Star Command. So
yeah, a couple of other things. Like, I felt like Doc, like Warp Doc, kind of was undermined as a character at the end of the film, where they sort of make him a bit more of a coward. He has a noticeable character shift when he's defeated, and of course, being that it is a kids' movie, there are some adult jokes here and there. The only one I picked up on, if there are any more than that, I didn't see them, was XR reading Victoria's Circuits.
Victoria's Circuits.
Just reading a magazine on Buzz's ship like Victoria's Circuits.
Alright.
It's also nice when Zurg turns a bunch of hippies evil. The hippies are the first victims.
Alright. Okay. I'm sorry I don't have much else to say. I never saw the movie, so. Silence. I could just hear the disappointment coming off of you guys. You don't need to stay silent. I know you're disappointed, okay? I never saw the movie. I want to watch it now. Obviously, it's just I never saw the movie. It's literally the first.
Yes, one of the characters is literally just Bulkhead.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sold on that. I'm sold on it. Okay, sure. I mean, look, I'm sorry. The only Buzz Lightyear movie I've seen was the new one, where that thing was Zurg, which is stupid. Okay. Is there anything else though you want to say about the movie, though, SGD?
Not really.
Not really. Oh. Well, this was quicker than I thought.
It's just a long episode of a TV show, really.
Ah. Alright. I don't know. What about you, Nick? What was like when you watched this movie?
Oh, it's fantastic.
It's fantastic. Who's your favorite character?
Probably Zurg.
Zurg?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
That was a lot easier. That was a lot easier than I thought. Why did it take so long?
You haven't seen the new Lightyear movie, Chelsea? That's alright. You're not missing much.
Nope.
I will say though, like if Lightyear is supposed to be, I refuse to believe it's so, but like if it's supposed to be the movie that inspired Andy to buy Buzz when he was a kid, I was gonna say, damn, 90s were much more progressive than I thought. What the hell happened? What happened after the 90s? Starting 2000, everyone's just like, you know what? On second thought, being gay's gay.
Yeah, I've seen people who are progressive say this couldn't have been it because it has, scenes in it. Like, that's probably the weakest criticism for this movie.
I think that's not a criticism. I just find it funny. It's like, wow, for something that supposedly came out in the 90s, wow, they were very accepting back then.
I've seen people who are progressive say like this couldn't have been it. Like, so it's a criticism on their part. But I haven't watched the movie to be sure, but I don't think the canon quite aligns with the light years from Toy Story. I think it's too much of a stretch. Like, it was probably, in universe, it was probably just the Buzz Lightyear toy came out, and then they made the TV show, like toy companies do.
Yeah.
This is a popular toy, like, oh, we'll give it a TV series too.
When the TV show was meant to advertise the toy. It was common also back then. We got this new toy coming out. How do we advertise it? Here's the show, Buzz Lightyear Star Command. Give me back Tim Allen.
Tim Allen.
Chelsea, it's Tim Allen.
Well, she knows. She knows she spelled it wrong. Like, we know why they didn't get Tim Allen back. Be like, oh, they didn't. No, it's clearly for this reason. Like, no, we know why. It was political.
Come on, I want to hear Buzz Lightyear with this Tim Allen grunt. That's what I know Tim Allen for, his Home Improvement. Alright. I guess if there's nothing else said about the movie, then I guess we could move on to our last topic. This was quicker than I thought. Alright.
Before I say anything, I'm messing with Alita Changus. She has an ass.
Is the job if you just no. The car has a pussy. He just freaks out. Ah! I love Choppy's nice review.
Jobby should direct horror. Like an actual, like a full-on horror movie.
I would watch him. I would watch a horror movie by Jobby. I'm all for it. But anyway, so before you say anything though, Nick, speaking of Bionicle though, I uploaded the finale to the trilogy. Did you watch it? Here, I'm just gonna Nightbot, link YouTube real quick, and then you can watch the short there. That was the loudest shit I yelled. Just like damn! I wish I kept the footage. I had deleted, but like when I was preparing for that, I was recording. I was just like, all right, I'm gonna yell the loudest shit I've ever heard yelled. Shit! I think my phone actually like automatically adjusted the audio levels so it doesn't peak the mic. So, because like, I'm pretty sure I yelled much louder than that. So anyways, Nick, why is Vakama a pirate?
Oh, okay. So you see, this is a fan comic, and it's for those who have been keeping up with our with our channel, you've probably seen Bionicle 101. If not, you're doing something wrong.
Oh wait, I just realized if it's just the three of us. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna change how our avatars are set up. Keep talking though.
So it's just you know that during the 2004 storyline, it's the end of days for Metro Nui and the Matoran universe, because Manui falls asleep and essentially it's the great cataclysm happens.
End of days, bitches!
Earthquakes everywhere. It's just a nightmare. So essentially it's what if the great cataclysm, instead of earthquakes, had floods? And so one of the first shots in this fan comic is just Metro Nui submerged underwater. Just like so basically saying, yeah, we're officially at a point where it's the end of the world. Chase, this is pretty much just Water World, but with Bionicle. Thumbs up to whoever knows what Water World is. There was a show in there was like some sort of theme park show in Universal at one point. I don't know if it's still there. I'll be amazed if it is.
I hope it is. Actually, let me check. Keep talking.
Essentially, this the Toa Metru essentially now become pirates. And Vakama loses his hand and gets a hook. Anawa loses a leg and gets a peg leg. Nokama's slightly hydrophobic due to what happened.
Ironic.
Yep. Matao gets a bandana. And so during this time, some shit goes down and they all get separated and arrested, except for Matao, because he ran away. And let's just say Vakama is kind of mad at him for that. In fact, if he sees Matao again, he's gonna try and kill him.
Also, Waterworld is still available at Universal Studios Hollywood. So next time, for whatever reason you come to California, Nick, we'll go to Hollywood and we can ride the Waterworld ride. Anyway, continue. And
in this world, the Skakdi, which are essentially the species the Paraka come from, form essentially a unified navy military, and actually become like the British Empire. Nektan becomes Admiral Nektan. So the comic starts with Vakama getting their ship, the Lekon, which is just this big pirate ship, and Vakama just going around setting everyone everyone who was captured free except Matau, because Matau's no one knows where he is. He's not in the first issue. He appears in the second issue, but that's not finished yet.
Just wants to kill Matau.
Yeah, he tries to kill Matau, and Wanua gets a pet bird, and Nuju loses an eye, so he wears an eye patch.
Fun.
And this comic is, you know what it's? Yeah, this comic is fun. This is like, it's Bionicle Pirates. At one point, it's revealed Ottawa took over like the prison he was part of. So so now the Toa Metro have like a larger crew. It's there was like at one point there's just a point, Ottawa, Vakama, if I die, I'm gonna kill you. It's just, man, it's just a fun comic.
Yeah.
Also, there's jokes about Vakama being like depressed and angsty. Not in this. Let's just say, if you so much as make fun of him, he might actually break your face in.
He's no longer depressed and angsty. He's now depressed and off his goddamn rocker.
You're on my bitches now.
Hamati! Chelsea says we could go Changus to the Waterworld ride, or I can try Ray to visit. I don't know. Maybe once classes are done, all three of us, once Ray comes to visit, we can all just go to Waterworld. When are you gonna visit, Nick?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't plan on going back to California.
But Waterworld, Nick.
Have you seen that movie?
I haven't, actually. But I know about the ride. So there is that.
And I'm just gonna post this in chat for everyone. Here's the comic, in case you guys want to. Oh, can't even. Yeah. Oh, okay, I got it.
Here, put it.
There we go.
Oh, you got it.
Just go to like. It's just. You know, I figured I'd have more to say. But like, it's just fun.
I mean, there is the fact that Anwa might have done some dubiously gray shit that he doesn't want anyone else to know about.
Yeah, to the point where he can't use his
his mask.
Yeah, I can't use his mask.
What the hell did you do, Anwa?
We still don't know. I'd say the one real flaw of this comic is that it updates infrequently.
Oh my goodness.
Because we're still in issue 2.
Yeah.
And we're still waiting for when that. And I'm still waiting for when that gets resolved.
Yeah, I know. What the hell? It's taking so long. Let me look this up. When the hell was the last time this thing got updated? Pirates. We are pirates. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Let's see here. Come on. Come on. Come on, what are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do it. Do it now. Oh my goodness. Where is it? Here we go. last time this comic was updated was, come on, work with me. Part 2. Come here. Where's the date? There should be a date of when this was uploaded. No? Oh, that's great. I don't know. It's been a while.
He did draw them recently, so that must mean we're gonna get something eventually.
Something.
Also, when Matt Tao does appear in the second issue, hey everybody, Vakama just goes, "You son of a
You son of a bitch! I'll kill you!" I love how Vakama's first instinct when he sees Matao just immediately dives into the water just so he could swim to Matao. So he could kill him.
Also, there's gonna be when it does get updated, Toa Metro Pirates versus Paraka Pirates.
Yo, Paraka.
Yo?
Paraka. The game's up to lose, nothing you can do.
Oh man, it's just great.
Yeah, I just like Bionicle.
Yeah, same.
I don't know if you can tell, Nick. I like Bionicle. I like Bionicle. To the point I even upload stupid videos on YouTube about Bionicle.
Okay, so I can give you ideas for more if you want some.
Go ahead. I do want to. I still want to do. What is it?
Angus.
Oh my god.
You know the stop fucking crying, bitch.
Where? Yeah.
Vakama. Who's
telling him to stop crying?
Anyone. You might want to get Matt Tao or Anawa.
Yeah, I need to get another Toa Metro, otherwise I might just get Tahu.
Changus, a part of me feels like you should probably get the complete set of the Toa Metro, just because I think they're just as fun of a group as the Toa Mata. Obviously, it's gonna take some time before that happens.
Yeah, I know. But still, though. Man, the Toa Metro is great. Do you really get to fall in love with them in just like the span of a year?
Yeah,
it's great. You know what it is? Well, the Toa Mata were also kind of like this. They were a little dysfunctional. I think it's just the Toa Metro just somehow were even more dysfunctional as a team. and it just creates really interesting chemistry. Just everyone's just like, man, Vakama, you suck. Everyone's just shitting on Vakama. It's like, I see the future. Where? Stop crying.
Crying, bitch. Where? I want fucking here.
I do want to do the idea though of Vakama telling the quote unquote commandments to the Toa Mata. All right, listen up. Commandment number 1: shut the hell up. Commandment number 2: there's nothing I can do about the sun.
Changus.
Yeah.
Vakama is Red Foreman.
How about? Here's an idea, Tahu. How about I shove my foot up your ass?
And you thought the Makuta was... you assumed the Makuta was the one that chose you to be Toa? That's fucking hilarious. You know what's really hilarious? My foot up your ass. Oh shit! Oh shit, man! When did you start talking like this?
Man, Taho's just... He's an ass, Nokama. I understand. But for the Toho, he's not just an ass, but he's also... really dumb. He's a... heavenly light. Oh... dumbass. Nick, I actually want to make that a thing now in my Bionicle rewrite, just for Kama's just... it's just reforming. You know what else is funny? My foot up your ass.
I'm going to go grow 3,000 feet so I can put 500 of them in each of your asses.
Taho, the luckiest thing, Taho. Damn it, Taho! I told you to lift with your lift with your legs, not your back. Otherwise, you're gonna kick my ass. You're gonna put your foot on my ass. You're gonna spank my ass. Whatever. Hey, I was thinking you weren't listening.
Just great.
Chelsea says she made the Golly Roger flag of the Bionicle. Looks like a Star Wars stormtrooper? What? Okay. I don't know how you came to that conclusion. Okay. Oh, it's the mask? It's the Kanohi How. I do like how the How is still like a symbol of like Matanui. I'm surprised. I'm surprised like no one really like told that to Tahu. It's like, hey Tahu, did you know your mask is the symbol of our god? Huh. I didn't know that. Yeah. So why are you such an ass? Oh, no, go ahead.
One of the things I love about the Hangout universe I have is that Vakama is just slowly turning into Red Foreman.
Just puts down the newspaper, just eyes shoot open. Tenants. Yes, America, you've told us about your all 9 graphic novels you got of Bionicle. We know that. Which, not gonna lie, a little jealous. I would like all the Bionicle comics. Luckily, though, there is Biomedia Project, so there is that.
Yep. But you can going back to this comic, you guys can find it on Custom Bionicle Wiki through the link I just sent you.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, just hold on, I'm going through this guy's Tumblr right now, trying to find what was the last damn thing he said about the Toa Metro. Come on, please. Give me the latest on the pirates. Okay, there's a lot of Chainsaw Man. Is Chainsaw Man really like the big thing now? Like everyone's always talking about Chainsaw Man.
I guess. Chang, it's 2 months ago.
2 months ago. God damn it! I wanted to come back sooner. Why 2 months? That's not fair.
I think poster was 2 months ago. It's not even like an update. It's just updated like pictures and an updated logo.
God damn it! Why? I wanted to continue. It was getting really interesting. The Paraka finally showed up. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's some Star Wars stuff. I don't care about the Star Wars stuff. Okay, I think at this point, I think we're done talking about Bionicle. But like, I still want this comic to continue. Get back to work. Get back to work on making that comic happen. Make it finish it. Poor Changus. Thank you for your sympathy, Chelsea. or this is a joke, Chelsea. And to quote the Big Lebowski, fuck your sympathy. I don't need your sympathy. I need my fucking Johnson. What do you need that for, dude? I still don't. Sister, what? So, I guess the big thing now is Chainsaw Man. What's the big deal with that?
I don't know.
It's just how anime goes. Like people latch onto something for a little while.
Alright.
Give it a few more weeks and they'll find something else. No one talks about Spy X Family anymore.
Ah, damn.
I mean, some people do, but no one talks about My Dress Up Darling.
Ah.
Anime fans are too fickle.
Is Chainsaw Man even good?
I hear it is.
I've heard very good things.
Okay.
Like they get popular because they're good, but then people lose interest because they're fickle.
Alright. I guess I don't know, when the anime comes out, I'll check out Chainsaw Man. Cause that's just the thing everyone wants to talk about nowadays.
The manga's complete.
Oh, it
if you
is.
want. Yeah, if you want.
Changus, by the time you get around to it, everyone will have lost interest.
Yeah, so you might want to read that now.
I don't know. I need someone to sell me on Chainsaw Man first. Like, what's the big deal about? What's like the premise?
A guy becomes infused with like chainsaw stuff.
Huh.
Think he touches a boob, and like that's it. That's the first I heard. I think it was Chainsaw Man. Like the first thing I heard of it was the main character touches a boob, and he's like, "That's it." And, like a character explains, like it's also like, you know, it's about liking the person that's important. It's not just touching a boob. You have to actually like the girl for it to mean anything. And that's what he's craving. He's craving that intimacy.
Huh.
There's a character who everyone loves named Power, but I don't know why. Well, I don't know myself, but allegedly she's like Eric Cartman and Walter.
That's just like Eric Cartman.
And Walter.
What's she gonna do? Is she gonna play? Is she gonna play a border patrol like Cartman?
I don't know. Over the line.
Smokey, you're over the line. That's a foul. Bullshit, Walter. Smokey, you're entering a world of pain here.
So apparently she neither bathes nor wipes.
Ew. Ew. What the hell? Bitch, you got some sanitary.
At least it's a white.
At least
That's
white.
Anime guy Michael watched the Gundam vs. Hello Kitty thing on a stream, and he found it hilarious. He talks about like, yeah, Zealand is so bad they target the cat over the mobile suit.
Oh god, no, not the Hello Kitty.
Yeah, the stream got flagged, I think, while they were watching it.
Oh well. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. I think we are reaching the end. Yeah, I think we've reached the end of our show. We're done with all our topics. Again, you want to check out all our stuff, you know where to find it. So, yeah. Any last words, you two?
I don't really have any.
SGD?
Really?
Not really? Alright. Alright. Well, and I have officially reached past midnight where I am. It's 12:05. So, that's amazing. Alright, so I guess with that said then, we are going to call this show here. Let me turn off that royalty-free jazz. We don't need you anymore. Shoo, royalty-free jazz. We don't need you anymore. Alright, so with that said, everyone, thank you who came. Apparently everyone comes to watch my streams when it's later at night. So I don't know, maybe I have to reschedule all my stuff to be like start streaming at late at night now. I'm gonna do 10 o'clock streams from now on. I don't know. But yeah. Alright then. So thank you everyone who came, and until then, I will see you guys next week. Monday Nick is another lunch break.
Alright.
So yeah. Alright, so with that said then, thank you everyone who came, and I hope you all have a good night. Good night!